Good morning, guys. This is Pinkie, the housewife, coming to you live. Today is Monday, November the 24th. Time is 11:24. No, Monday, November the 25th. I'm sorry about that. Today is November the 25th, Monday morning. Time is 11:24 a.m. And I'm coming to you live outside the courthouse in New York with P. Diddy, Sean P. Diddy, supposed to be in court again today, and I'm coming live to bring it to you. Let me go ahead and bring you the latest on that. His family have just arrived to the courthouse, and this is coming from ET Now. It will be down in my description box below my video. Credit goes to them. And it's live Sean Diddy bail hearing update. Diddy court trial live. Jennifer Lopez, USA News, ET Now. That information will be down in my description box. I'm coming to you live with it. And you can see that it is live. Let me give it to you right now. This is a live going on now. I hope you can hear. I'm going to go ahead and unpause it for you right quick. I just had to pause it so I can give you them getting out of. They had just went into the courthouse, but I wanted you all to see it too. Let me just say while they're getting out and everything, make sure that you hit the like button coming in. I'm going to just throw it up right quick because they're just getting out, so it's going to take them a few minutes. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and let me thank you for doing that. But make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. This is a live going on right now. You can see that it is live. And this started 2 hours. It started 2 hours ago. Let me see what the information. Here's the information if you want to go and watch it later yourself. But it will be down in my description box. And I'm going to enlarge the scene, but this is live. You're going to see the Combs twins get out first. The Combs twin girls will get out first. Mama Combs is coming out. The sons are coming out. Let's see what they're saying down in the chat. Let me see. Someone said that's the only good thing that Diddy ever did was make the twins. Those are some beautiful girls. Beautiful girls. And somebody else asking, did he get bail? Today they're going to make a decision. I think they're going to be making a decision on that. Hi, Linda Gamble. Good morning, Linda Gamble. Thank you for being here. I'm showing live from the courthouse from P. Diddy, Sean P. Diddy Combs. Today is Monday, and he's supposed to be in court again today. So I am showing that live. I was trying to go over some of the comments. I pushed it back just a little so everybody can see them getting out of the Sprinter van. But then once they go into the courthouse, it's only pushed back maybe just a few seconds. So I'm going to then bring it current once they get out. But thank you, Linda Gamble, for being here. And make sure you hit the like button, guys, coming in. And Linda, I just dropped it. So, because I just woke up, I'm drinking my coffee this morning. I'm having coffee and some donuts this morning. Chocolate donut with fillings, some type of fillings inside of it. I don't know. And I'm just eating. This is my second donut. Yeah. And I hope you had a good morning yourself, Linda. And for those that's hiding in the bushes, can you please come out and hit that like button? If you can, come out and hit that like button and show me some love. I'm going to get caught up on everything in just a minute. I will in just 1 second.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, do they have to come through this entrance? Yes.
Make sure y'all hit that like button coming in.
The only people who get to go through the front entrance are reporters and lawyers that have building permits. Almost everyone comes through here almost every time.
And I do want to say welcome to the Pink House.
Why doesn't everyone between 45 and 65 claim the 250?
I do not want to show. Okay, welcome to the Pink House. It was an ad that popped up and I did not want to show that ad. So I had to do some little maneuvering around. Oh, let me just show it to y'all. I forgot to put it back on. Thank God the kids haven't got out the sprinter yet.
Doors open.
Let me see who else is covering this live. I'm looking at all the major news outlets. To see who else is covering it live as well. That's the honking of the cars in New York City. Let me see. Who is this? There's another outlet is covering it too. Once they are completely in the courthouse, I will be
All right, guys, let's give it a shot over here.
wonder what shot is that they're trying to get. Oh,
Everybody slipped.
they can see them inside the behind the glass, in front of the glass windows. That's what they're talking about. And while they are inside the courthouse, I do want to come to you live with something else. Yes, you can see the twins and everybody inside the windows. This is my first time seeing them inside at this angle. I guess they're waiting in line to go continue to go on through. I will be showing you something else, guys, in just a minute. I'm trying to get it up for you. Let's go ahead and switch it over. Let me just show you this. This is live. Since everybody's already inside the courthouse, So I'm going to just switch over for a moment, but this information, we're going to come back to this, okay? But I do want to show you all this. We're going to come back to it. And let me just get this up for you. This is something I've been following as well. And I've been following this for, I would say, 3 days now. This is breaking. A new witness and victim testimony confirms Ali Carter's explosive claims against Diddy. And this was Annex TV. I've been following this, not just on here, but on other outlets as well. I've been following it for the last couple,
He rapping in front of me like
for
this
3
man
days
had
now.
people's view.
Well,
And
let me tell you something. You
I'll
get
let you
delivered
just
from that
listen.
now. You are
Yes,
delivered. You are delivered from that.
it just feel good to say that I experienced, and it wasn't a dream. It was not all a dream. I had to sign a paper saying it was all a dream. Like that, just so. Yeah, because I be having like I don't sleep sometimes. I just be up all night, strolling. But I pray for my innocence to be back, because the way that it was taken from me, it happened with. I haven't really told who was the first. I told who the first person, but like, it's just unimaginable because I don't want to go back to that dark place. But I had to tell myself, but I was living my life like with with her spirit, and it took me to keep that. Like now I've been getting it from my own. I got back in church, and like this stuff. I just been getting back in church. I keep holding all with me now. Like I have to put this on my head to go to sleep. I gotta put hold on my head, like to not have bad dreams. That's what I'm saying. I gotta be strong for it, especially mentally, spiritually, because I'll be ready to. Where you at? Cause I'm about to pull up and lay hands on you, not spiritually. I'll be wanting to fight the world.
And don't do it.
I'm not. It's not worth it. Some things not. That's what some things left better to be not like addressed or anything. Cause I know it's coming for me. Cause when I tried to confront a person about me knowing them, that it was like their whole little groupies, their whole fan, they was just like attacking me. Oh, her teeth yellow. Oh, she on her like this. Like, they just.
Hello, sweet tea. Thank you for being here. I know you're in the bushes. Thank you, though. And Town Renice, 723. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you, guys. This is live.
Victim. You made the report. All these reports.
This is live that's going on now.
Everybody's report from the Jane Does to you. They lining up with you.
And you can see that this is live right here.
Did it. Are you sure? Who did this to you? He did it. Who did this to you? He did it. He had these people with him, but he did it. Because you get caught up in the past, but we gotta talk about.
Allie's in the chat. Are you in the chat, Allie? Let me send a link. Oh Lord.
Yes, we hear she's here. Thank you, God. I gotta see that. Thank you, God. I hope that's really her because I've been waiting to talk to her. I just want to hug her.
Allie is in the chat.
I just want to hug her.
Allegedly. Let me check and see.
Drop the link. Allie, please come up, my dear. Oh my goodness.
Y'all getting ready to get us.
Spirit of the living God, you are moving in ways. Oh,
I've been following Allie.
Said I was gonna get to
everybody, all of them.
And for the guests, for the people in the chat, please keep it classy. Allie is coming up. She needs our love and support.
All the love and support.
For so long, people were trying to keep us all separate. And we come to realize through something like YouTube that we all have something in common. Look how much we have more in common than we do apart. And we need to understand that. The 1% has been finessing the daylights out of us.
I hope she do come
Not
up.
anymore. Not anymore.
As soon as they, I will be switching back and forth to the courthouse, so we can know what's going on. Okay, guys?
I've been praying.
We will not miss the courthouse.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been praying and I was praying no bun, no bail, and I washed my hands with salt every day. And now,
let me just tell you, as I've been following this for the last 3 days, it's been making my hair on my arms stand up. This is chilling. So let me put my warning, trigger warning up. I have been following this with all of them.
It's nothing to glorify. Who want to glorify the things that we've been through?
They have firsthand knowledge.
Good to have
They've
somebody
been
on
through
your
it.
side.
There's a big secret being hidden from drivers, so listen up before this video.
Mind will protect itself by not wanting to take in traumatic things. That's just a control mechanism. And so when people don't understand, or people
Let me highlight this so I can put it down in my description box.
It's okay. It's okay.
And when I went to school, I went back to school
talking about. Y'all need to look at it later. You can.
Like the things I said, mermaids are real, and I just couldn't focus like they are. You can tell a child is being molested. Like, I don't know, I could just look at a child. That's what I have now. Like, I can look at a child and I can tell if they're sexual active or not.
Schmecks. Say schmecks.
I mean, sorry. I can tell if they're schmecks a lot. Or I could tell if somebody's been fondled with, and it's like,
and there's a lost look in their eyes. There's
the lost look in their eyes, and it's
I hope she don't say what I think she may say. I pray that she don't say this, because I don't want her to say it while we're showing this live.
All in their face. Allie Carter's gonna be next. I can't wait.
I pray.
Yes.
Come here and get some. She said,
so my sister is still traumatized. Like, absolutely. I feel like she's trying to suppress.
Thank you, Susie Q.
But she has a new
Thank you for being here this morning.
I feel
I
like
hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but thank you once again for being here.
Well.
This is live. I'm covering Diddy's.
You calm, like, because I was on here like,
let me just say this, guys. We are covering live from the courthouse with Diddy, P. Diddy, Sean P. Diddy Combs. And thank you, Justice, for being here as well. We're covering live coverage this morning, Monday morning, from P. Diddy Combs in the courthouse. His family already went in. The family have went into the courthouse. So since they're into the courthouse, I decide to let me see if anything else is going on. No. Okay, I'm checking back and forth to make sure nobody is coming out. But we covered that until they went into the courtroom. Now I'm showing breaking news of one of the witness victims' testimony confirming Allie Carter. And I've been following all of them, Allie and all of them, for the last 3 days. And they make the hair on my arms stand. I mean, chilling. And because they was there. And some of the things they said, it just rocked my mind. So, and there's one thing I hope she do not bring up. I pray to God she don't.
Do what you're supposed to.
But this is live. This is a live coverage of her.
And this is probably one of the most powerful statements.
And Allie is in the chat, and we're hoping she come on
Nobody
up.
Blame children. Nobody malign them when they talk to you. Please listen. Children cannot consent to be violated.
I didn't know. I had no idea that I would be speaking on this platform. I'm actually doing things at this moment, so I'm not going to stay with you all very long. But the Bible says that obedience is better than sacrifice, and so that is why I'm here, out of obedience. I'm not here to put on a show or anything like that. I'm just clearly here out of obedience, hoping that maybe God can speak through me to encourage someone on this live.
The problem with this kind of alleged criminal enterprise is it's a billions of dollars a year business. and paying to silence and cover up certain aspects are just a cost of doing business as far as they're concerned, which was clearly demonstrated this past week when private investigators were approaching influencers and offering them payment to change their narrative when it comes to the Diddy case and other celebrities who were alleged to be involved.
These are the
It's
two
all dirty money, and
investigators
the time's up.
that's been going around.
You can't just throw money at a situation and make it disappear anymore. We must keep our eyes wide open and keep listening closely to these alleged victim statements in order to find the common denominators of truth. Again, cannot say for sure that anything is 100% truth or that anyone is guilty of anything until decided in the court of law. And I'm sorry for repeating myself, but I must urge you to dig deeper, do your own research, and draw your own conclusion. I'll be doing the same and presenting the findings as I go, so make sure to like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the flip side.
Okay. Let me go back to the courthouse. Let me go back to the courthouse and see what's going on here. Just give me 1 second, guys. But this is thank you everybody for being here. I just woke up, still drinking my coffee, and I remembered that today that Sean Diddy Combs has court today. You know, the judge was being a little lenient on him. Okay? Yes, he was. Almost sounding like he wanted, it was okay for him to get out, or he was thinking about letting him out. That would be the worst thing that can happen, because we don't need a person like that to be out. I'm going to go ahead and flip over to, just give me a second to get it pulled up for you. This is outside the courthouse too. People have been waiting for hours. This is a live as well. This is 5. This has been, you can tell it's dark since they've been out there. This is Sean Diddy Combs bail bid. Sean Diddy Combs returns to jail. Sean Diddy court trial. Sean Diddy news. Okay, this information would be down in my description box as well. It's dark, and they're trying to, I guess they got there before daylight. They got there before daylight, I guess. This is live. Y'all can see it over here. That is live right there. Let me see. Decision time for this judge. Yes, that is true. Oh, let me make sure I'm not muted. If that man is out, we will see a lot of people unalive who has evidence against him. Yes. If not unalive, they're going to be running for the hills. They're going to be quiet. They're not going to come forward. They're going to be hiding out, and everything is going to drop. All these cases going to go nowhere, because they're not going to come out again. Make sure y'all hit that like button coming in, please. If you have not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do so to keep the channel going. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel, guys. And hit that like button. Hi, real Nikki. They're gonna let him out. Let's pray. Ooh, Lord. That judge Friday was sounding like that's what's gonna happen. But I pray. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's pray. We don't need that. That's the last thing we need. When I say the last thing we need, that's the last thing that we need. We do not need this food to be out nowhere. I'm just trying to get everything else, and I'm going to see what other news coverages. I tend to go to the major news outlets and stuff when I'm covering his case or any case like this. Let me check and see. You can see the light is coming back. It was dark and a little not too long ago. Now it's lightening back up. Okay, daylight is coming. They've been out there for hours. Yeah. Let me see what else is going on. Everybody's covering it. A lot of people are covering it. Hmm. Okay. I want to, since they are still in the courthouse, let me bring you all this. And I'm going to be keeping my eyes on what's going on. Okay. But I do want to bring you this. Let me bring it back to the beginning.
Oh, this poor guy.
They also, I believe, in Alabama. Dust ball case is today. Okay, I'll try to get coverage on that. Thank you, Susie Q, for letting me know. Just as I prayed for the victims.
Kitty, I picked the worst time.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on dust ball. I don't think nobody's coming out yet. Let me see who is this first. Let me enlarge that so I can see what's going on. I don't think nobody's coming out yet.
What's up?
Okay. Oh, is that the family coming out? Oh, he and dyed his hair blonde. His hair is blonde now. The twins are just gorgeous to me.
We've got great news for seniors. The Social Security
You're right, Justice. They don't look happy. Hope Judge said no. Yeah, they don't look happy at all. Here's a demon, and B and J are helping from the side with shutting down media. Look at his mom. Mom looking like a looking like a hoe. They didn't look up. I think everybody had their head down, looking down and looking straight in front of them as they walk. They didn't look happy or rejoice. I don't know. It's hard to read that. Now, there will be coverage on this from a lot of the major outlets going to tell us what happened. And I'm going to pull up one of the major outlets that I tend to one of my go-to. Let me see, can I find him? Because he's a straight shooter. Until I do that, let me just do one other thing. I'll be letting you all watch this here. It's just 5 minutes of it. It's with NewsNation. I'll let you all be taking a look at this while I pull up my go-to. I call it my go-to. One of my go-to channels. Okay, let me just pull that up for you. I don't know. Maybe the attorneys may come out and say something. They always do. Whether they say something or not, they do come out and sometimes they speak. So we'll be looking for that. One of the girls had a smirk. I could be wrong. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on. Father, whatever you will be, it will be done as you protect the victims and their families. Give them courage to endure in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you, Justice. Thank you. I do want you all to watch this but I don't want to miss if the lawyers come out or a spokesperson come out, because they tend to come out. And where they come out in 5 minutes, I don't know, because I got something for you all to watch that's 5 minutes long. Ooh. It is cold here in my neck of the woods. It's cold and it looks gloomy. I told y'all I was going to be going live every day. Didn't I say that? I said that. What's today? Monday. I said it's Saturday. I said it's Sunday. And today is Monday. 3 days straight so far. Told you I'm going to try to go live every day. I got to build back up my views and everything. It seems like because I haven't been going live, some of my subscribers or people that normally come to my lives, been jumping ship. And sometimes I think they jump ship because I don't know. But it's not like I done anything to them. But they haven't unsubscribed. That's one good thing. They just don't know when I'm going live. I can understand that. They haven't unsubscribed. They just Just never know when I'm going live. And I never know when I'm going live because I just put this live up. I put it up in 1 minute, I was live. So I created the live in the thumbnail, and then a minute later, I'm live. So I never know when I'm going live myself, half of the time. But Justice, Justice, don't forget. So you can did you get your notification today? Yes, you did. Okay. Thank you. Y'all make sure you hit your notification. Go on right now and hit your notification because I know Justice didn't get hers for my last live. Yes, notified. Okay, thank you. Everybody hit your notification so y'all can because sometimes YouTube they do the strangest things. I don't know why they be doing that. I don't know. My coffee is getting cold. I shouldn't say it's getting cold, and got cold. So I'm gonna and I had 2 donuts this morning with my coffee. I know that's not good. That's better than having 3. I mean, I just woke up. I got out of bed about about 10:30 this morning, or maybe closer to 11. I don't know. Maybe 10:30 this morning. See, I be telling y'all the truth. When I just get up, I just get up. I'm still sitting here in pajamas and a robe. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I'm waiting on the attorneys for the spokesperson. Rather than what? Just this 3. Rather than 3 donuts. Yes, I had to count the donuts. Oh, with my coffee. I don't think it's you. They are in the big mess online, and all these CCs are arguing and fighting. You seem to run toward it. Okay. Well, they haven't unsubscribed. They just seem like they're not there. You're right, because I haven't been doing a live, and they're probably running to all the mess because there's a lot of fighting been going on. Yeah, a lot of mess between people, and they run to it. I got my Pinkie, and I'm in the bushes. Yeah, you at work, Sweet Tea, so you stay in the bushes. I know what Sweet Tea is up to. I got you. Please check to make sure you are still subscribed to your favorite CC and check all notifications. That is true. Then, because sometimes YouTube sometimes be unsubscribing people and not letting people getting their notifications. Because it hadn't happened to me before. I wish these people could. I'm sorry, guys. I wish these people hurry up and come out of this courtroom because there's something else I want to. Since I'm going live with all this stuff, and I hate to switch over for 1 moment and then they come out. You see what I'm saying? We can't do that. We can't do that. Switch over. And the minute I switch over, then they be talking. They be coming out. It's like, what? What? I know they didn't. I know they didn't. Oh, gosh. Oh, y'all have to excuse me. I'm still sleepy. Linda said 40 likes and 30 in the chat. I don't think I did. Okay. Oh, gosh. I was up late.
3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Okay.
You see people moving. The police officers are moving now in place or something. So somebody must be coming out because they did a quick countdown. Did you hear that? See, they're moving in place. So somebody must be getting ready to come out. I'm just saying. No, we don't expect you to be coming out, woman. I don't know who she is, maybe, or him. I don't know. That don't look like Sean's attorney. Let me ask y'all. You know that the black man that came out a couple times and said something. He always have a hat on his head. Who is he? Is he a spokesperson or somebody on the team or what? He always come out and say something. He did it the last 2 times. I wonder who is he? I just poured my coffee too. I'm in my bed. About to talk that they're gonna have house arrest. If anybody want to come up, I'll drop my link while we're doing this. Because if you want to say something, he had the new lawyer he added the new lawyer to the team. Okay. Oh, Lord. I'm still yawning. Come on out, whoever you are. I don't want to switch over, and then the minute I switch over to let y'all watch this 5-minute video, they come out. Look like some people are getting ready to come out. I don't know. Let me see. Do somebody else have another angle of this? A little more. You know you're in New York when you hear all that.
Oh, this poor guy.
Guys, I know it's taking them a long time to come out, his lawyers, out of the courthouse, or the person that speaks for them, spokesperson or whoever. But I was going to try to show you a 5-minute video. One video, both of them is 5 minutes though, but one of them is showing you what happened Friday in the courtroom, and how Sean, his behavior, what he was doing, how he, his mannerism, everything about from Friday, leading up to today. But for some reason, I really don't want to miss it. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to be playing it, okay? And I'll have this one here on over to the side on my other laptop. So, oh, that's them coming out again. So, if anything happens, we won't miss it, okay? So I will be holding this over to the side, letting it roll. And if anything happened, I can easily just switch over. I'll stop the video and bring it to you live. So I'm going to just switch this over for a moment because we already seen this part here. Justice is feeling like Love and Marriage Huntsville. Dust Ball court case may be going to be locked up today. I hope so. We can only pray. This is more important. Don't miss this. Yeah, it is important. So I'm not going to miss it, Justice. What we're going to do, I'm going to have it still rolling over to the side. And if for some reason the attorneys or anybody come out, I'm going to just stop the other, casting the other video and just switch over. So we won't miss a thing. Justice, if he gets out, it sounds like someone was paid off. Oh, my Lord. Or somebody got some dirt on him, on somebody. Somebody probably was in a video, or at a party. I'm not saying the judge. I'm saying maybe somebody he know, or maybe somebody that's related to him. I'm not saying that. I'm just speculating. It's just in my opinion, and I'm just speculating. And I think I have a right to just talk out loud, thinking out loud, right, guys? They got the microphones set up. For some reason, now they're showing the microphones. So that means somebody must be getting ready to come out and speak. Because they are showing these microphones. Let me see. This is too hot. This is too hot to handle, guys. This is just too much. Woo!
My gloves in your car. I'll just grab them after. I don't need them now. Yeah, it's fine.
Somebody's talking near a microphone. Y'all heard that? Somebody is talking near a microphone.
All right, it's over.
Because of justice.
Justice. Family walking out of courtroom now.
Oh, wait now. I thought the family already walked out.
Where are you gonna be?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Somebody's talking near the microphone. We can hear them.
Yeah. And then the lawyer's going to call it.
Are you sure of that? Did you hand me the SLR?
Ooh, remove these demons one by one. They all locked up.
Do you think? No.
And you know what? They just talking near the microphone. You know what? I'm going to just say this. that a lot of, I listened to one of the people that was SA'd for a long time by Diddy, allegedly, okay? And she brought up a lot of things that the people, sometimes some people, some men that was with him or part of his little entourage or a little yes people will hold certain people down so he can do his thing to them. RAPE them. So how are you going to be holding somebody's arms down so he can RAP you? That person. That takes a lot of stuff to put your mind in somewhere else. You got to be a sick person to sit there, to hold a person down so they can get RAP. Oh my God, now I'm serious. Think about how sick that is. That is true, Jess. It's taken a long time. And I hope he don't walk out of that courtroom with his attorneys. I would just fall over. I just fall over in my chair. What? Pinkie, it's allegedly that the head DA just quit on the Diddler's case, allegedly. Oh my God. Somebody must have got to him. Oh my God. This thing changes. This thing changes. Ooh, I heard her. She was made to hold the younger beaver down while he begged to be free. Ooh. Ooh. Justice, y'all, I'm telling you, this is some sick, twisted stuff. But I cannot say, put your head in the sand and we're going to pretend like this don't exist. We're going to put our head in the sand and say, we can't cover this because this is demonistic. I cannot say that. Some people can't cover this because I don't do stuff like that. No, this is real. These are children. A lot of them was kids. The youngest, there was one where the witness was stating, it just shook me to my core. The little girl was 11 years old. Now make sense of that. And she knew the girl. And because she was in the same situation. If you're in the same situation and you're a teenager too, how can you help another teenager and both of y'all in the same situation? How are you feeling? Been praying for you on your loss. Yes, I'm feeling much better. I'm going to do that video today. I need to go ahead and do it. I really do. DA cube of quit because he thinks judge is out of line. Grid, help us deliver your people. I mean, that's probably meant God help us deliver your people. G Squad. Hi, G Squad. Hey, Miss Pinkie and chat on in the bushes listening. Thank you, G Squad. G Squad, this is just too much. G Squad is a content creator, guys. This is just too much. Linda, what? I think Linda was saying that God help us deliver your people. I think that's what she meant. typo. They would have to have another one recharged. I hate to go, yes, oh my God, and we wait. I don't want to move over to that other video because I don't want to miss the attorneys and stuff coming out. So I cannot miss them coming out. But if I do go over to that other video, I will keep this one here rolling where I can see it on my other screen. I can see it. Is the other screen. I can still see it. And this is live, guys. Let me show you. This is, let me show you. This is live. You can see here how it's moving. I'm going to even just put something in the chat here. I'm just going to write, let's pray. That's all I can say. Let's pray.
Yeah, sure. Check 1, 2, 3.
So y'all can
4,
see
5,
that this is live.
2. Okay.
You see, I just typed in let's pray. That's all we can do. I just typed in so you can see this is a live. This is live screening right now. And we're waiting on the judge, not the judge, the attorneys and everything to come out. So this is a live right now, and we do not want to miss. It looks like it's cold there in New York. It looks cold. That's not it. That's that same lady that came out with that blonde ponytail. So we won't miss nothing. So what I'm going to do. No, they're not smiling at all. Linda, he's not free. State will get new DA. That's all. Let's pray that he don't get out. Yes, I am watching CNN about the diddler. Now breaking news on Ramp. Okay, let me see. You watching CNN? Let me pull up CNN right quick to see what's going on. Okay, wait. Linda says she's watching. Oh, they just announced. Let me see what's going on CNN. As perverted as he is, I don't believe he never ever touched his children. Perversion is no respect for a person. Okay, wait. Okay, I turned to CNN. They just announced. Okay, wait. Justice really is shaking. This footage from Friday. Let me see. Let me just see. I want to show you all something. Two days ago. Wait, it was one of them I wanted to show you. Okay, let me show you all this. This is from Friday from NewsNation. Let me see, do I have them already down? NewsNation, yes, I do. They're talking about, let me see. The judge is scared of the threats may have his family. Yeah, I do believe that. They are afraid. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop this one down for a moment. I want to bring up This what they was talking about on Friday. Let me bring it up. This is with NewsNation. And like I said, anything I covered would be down in my description box below the video. Ooh, that's the New York traffic, guys. Now, this is from Friday with NewsNation.
As you know, I represent other clients. Actually,
started from the beginning.
Is your client fearful if Diddy does get out?
As you know, I represent other clients, actual victims who have sued Mr. Combs, Diddy, in civil court, and all of them are very apprehensive.
I don't know what just happened. Let me just. I don't know what just happened, guys. That's some evil stuff that makes your computer just stop in its tracks. Let me try it again.
Is your client fearful if Diddy does get out?
As you know, I represent other clients, actual victims who have sued Mr. Combs, Diddy, in civil court, and all of them are very apprehensive about their safety if he were to be granted bond. I am confident in the court. I am sure that the court will remain with their previous decision of no bond. I feel like the judge only gave this, let me think about it, just to not make it as obvious. But I have all the confidence in the world and the federal court and the state of New York that they will remain keeping Diddy under no bond, and that all of the victims in this case will be able to proceed sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and you mentioned, I mean, you don't just represent this man, you represent other alleged victims too and people involved. Have there been any threats made against any of your clients?
There have been threats from people on the internet, but not from, at least what we don't know, from Diddy to be directly. So my clients have, Mr. Burgess has received several death threats.
Now, when she say Mr. Burgess, I've been following him, right? And Mr. Burgess is shook. In other words, when they say you've been shook, he's been shook because there's a lot of threats going on his way. Phone calls, everything. And he doesn't have his phone. They took his phone when he went down. When they, the two of him and his attorney went down to the courthouse. And all his contacts, all his information to get into his house, apartment, all that is controlled by his phone. And this man is shook. Really, really shook. I felt for him. I really, really did.
Mrs. Parham has been receiving threats, but we don't know if they're just regular people from the internet or if they're actually people who were sent by Diddy.
Do you have any idea where the threats are coming from? I mean, have you done any investigation?
Well, most of the investigation leads us to a lot of burner accounts on Instagram, and we're trying to now sift through possibly working with law enforcement to try to get subpoenas to determine the IP addresses of where those threats were emanating.
So, okay, interesting. We know that the cease and desist letter has now come. Has there been any other pressure of any kind that you or your clients have felt to stop talking?
In general, I feel that the gag order, when we talk about that, Mark Agnifilio wrote about me specifically, and also all of the other plaintiffs in the civil lawsuits to try to have all of us gagged. There's pressure every day that us continuing to talk about this is putting not only our lives in jeopardy, but could be potentially used against us in a gag order.
So it was, I just want to make sure I understand correctly, it was Diddy's sons who actually sent the cease and desist. Is that the way it was worded?
Yes, it was worded as coming from Quincy Brown and Christian Combs. It did mention the daughters, but it did not name them specifically, but it did name the two sons, Kim Porter's sons.
So do you get the sense that from behind bars, Diddy is still directing all of this, is the one who said, send this letter? Do you think he's that involved?
I'm 100% confident it was Diddy who orchestrated this whole farce of a letter. The letter was the letter was a waste of my time to read and a waste of the lawyer's time to write. I hope the lawyer who wrote that letter got paid triple, because it was actually a very stupid letter.
Why do you say that? Why do you say stupid?
Oh, well, because they contradicted themselves in their own letter. In one breath, they're asserting that these sons have copyright, they're the copyright owners, and that Courtney is not the proper copyright holder. And then in the same breath is calling Courtney a liar and saying that the work they're saying they're the copyright owner of is a fake. So if both things cannot be true, either it's a fake and it's a work of fiction that Mr. Burgess made up himself, or it's actually the work of your mother, and then you can maybe assert some copyright issues, but even copyright ownership, but there are issues there as well, because Mr. Burgess received the copyright from Kim Porter prior to her death. So that would mean there was a conveyance of copyright, which means in the instance where Kim Porter has now passed on, those ownership rights wouldn't belong to her heirs because she already conveyed them before her death.
Interesting. I just find it sort of fascinating that with everything that gets written about Diddy and all the claims and everything you see online, that you and your client are the ones who are getting this cease and desist letter. What exactly that means, I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
I'm not surprised
you don't
at
seem
all,
surprised.
because I'm really good at what I do. So I think, the whole thing about the squeaky wheel gets the oil. I've been making a lot of noise. I've been making noise about Diddy since 2021. He's been trying to silence me for years now. So now I'm sure he's feeling, if anybody's feeling the pressure, I'm sure it's him.
Are you nervous at all?
No, I keep two straps on me. I make sure, and I have God protecting me. I'm not scared as long as he's behind bars. I will say if he does get out, I am grateful to hear that the judge won't let him come back to Miami. So to that extent, I'm very grateful. If he were to come back to Miami, I probably would be a little nervous and probably beef up security. But other than that, I know I have God's protection, so I'm not scared. And I'm pretty good with my Smith & Wesson, so.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find news.
Okay, guys. You all heard that. A lot of people are afraid. And as long as he's locked up behind bars, I think people feel a little confident. And having him out makes here it is right here. Having him out is not good for nobody. Not good for the witnesses, not good for anybody. Their families, not good for the courts, the prosecutors, because to have this man out, it means everybody have to work double in overtime. Double in overtime. And what I mean by that is you're going to be too busy concentrating on trying to keep him from doing things he's supposed to know not to do. If he can do them behind bars, all the stuff he did behind bars that was brought forth last week in the courthouse, in the courtroom, he didn't follow any rules then. He didn't follow the rules that was given to him, and every other prisoner get the same rundown. And he broke every last one of them. So what makes you think when he get in his own place and ain't got nobody watching him 24 hours a day, that he ain't going to be up to his old tricks again? Just because he's hiring his security, saying he's going to hire his security, this man going to be out on the street, running around. If not in the broad daylight, at night, disguising himself and be out paying people a visit. Gosh. You're right. Bieber must come forward. But I think he is too, Bieber is still shook. Bieber is not in his right mind no more. Ever since he spent that time with the diddler, he is not right anymore. They shook this boy up so bad, got his mind messed up, got him on so much stuff. At the time, he don't know whether he's going or coming. And I think if he do have to come forward, or if he do be called in, I think that'll completely, he already broken right now. I think it's going to break him to no coming back. I don't think he's going to be coming back. Let's see. Linda got a channel? Anything new on your channel? Linda, you're saying Linda Gamble? Linda Gamble, you got a question here. I didn't know Linda Gamble have a channel. Linda, you got a channel? That's a question I want to know. Let me see what's going on in the courtroom. Linda, answer that question or send me a text or put it up in the private chat. I don't see nobody coming out right now. And let me see. No, I don't have a channel. She said, no, she don't have a channel. Are you talking about Linda Gamble? Anything new on your channel? I'm just trying to put two and two together. What's going on? Sister Q, she said she don't have a channel. Is there another Linda in the chat? Linda Gamble, is there another Linda in the chat? That's Glory Allridge coming out of the court. That was on the 23rd. The 23rd was on let me see. Maybe she's asking about TV channel. TV channel. I don't know what's going on, but I don't have another Linda in the chat. Only Linda I got is Linda Gamble, and Linda Gamble said she don't have a channel. So, Susan Q, what channel are you talking about? Sharon Boyd, that's what I want to know. Did he get bail? When I find out he got bail, you'll find out whether he got bail. That's what all of this is about, as far as to find out whether he got bail. Okay? Vicky, when he gets bail, I'm going to, that's what we're all waiting for, to see whether he got bail. I didn't wake up this morning just to put this live on. I made this thumbnail last night to be ready because I knew he was going to be in court on Monday. So I made this thumbnail last night, and I made it as generic as I can get it, just in case. And the thumbnail that I made is, here it is right here. Let me take this down. It says breaking, Sean Diddy Combs back in court. I tried to make it as general as possible. So depends on what happens, that I could change it whenever I get ready to. And I can add something to it or not, but I didn't see no need. So I just left it as it is. Pinkie, the housewife, did he make bail? If he made bail, basically, I'm trying to figure out what's going on in my chat instead of flipping, trying to catch the major news outlet. It's hard to catch the major news outlet when I'm trying to see what's going on in the chat. When I see something that's not sounding right or looking right, I'm focusing on what you all are talking about right now. Because Linda was, someone asked Linda, what's going on her channel? And I only have one Linda in the chat. So I'm asking Linda, and Linda said, no, I don't have a channel. And then you want to know, did he make bail? I'm trying to see whether he made bail, Vicky. But I can't see whether check any major outlets right now because I got it on my screen because I'm too busy trying to figure out what you all are doing, what you all are talking about. And I don't know whether it's some foolery going on or y'all trying to be trolling me or what the fuck is going on. If you're good with me, I can understand. But if you're just in my chat to cause some chaos, I don't understand. I'm trying to roll it out as I see it, but I can't do shit when people are fucking with me in my chat. So if you want to know what's going on, be straight with me. Don't come in here causing shit. Okay, I'm going to get to that. But I can't even get to that because once I get off track, I don't know when to shut the fuck up. So y'all want me to get back to Pinkie, being Pinkie, doing what Pinkie do. Y'all be cool in my chat. But when you start talking shit in my chat, that's when I start talking shit and I forget what I don't forget, but my mind ain't thinking about whether he made bail right now. So the people that's in the chat for the right reasons, they get sabotaged by people fucking with me in my damn chat. They come here like Justice and everybody else to see what's going on and to support the channel and get the news. Then when people start acting shitty in my damn chat, trying to tell me what the fuck to do when I told you my main goal is to make sure I cover what's going on. And hell yeah, I may pull up something from y'all. Justice, pray for me right now so I can shut the fuck up and do what I'm supposed to do. If y'all don't mean me no harm, you better let me know. Because I'm okay, let me take this call for a minute. I'll play some music for you. Okay, guys, I'm back. Woo, I'm back. Let me just turn that music off. Now let's go and see whether he made bail. It says, let me just check. The main reason we're here today is to see whether he made bail or not. Just simple misunderstanding. All is well, Pinkie. Back to the demon watch, everybody. Thank you. What you say? Back to the demon watch. All is well. Thank you, guys. All is well. I can't get no information on Diddy on my computer. Don't worry, Susie. That's why I'm here. I just got off the bus. Me get back on my bus, drive my bus around so I can find it. Okay. Y'all know. Okay. Okay. Let me get back to the matter at hand. Oh, Lord, I tell you. Let's just pray that this man don't get out anytime soon, because that would be a tragedy for everybody involved. Let me get back to where I was watching in the very beginning. What we was watching in the very beginning. Okay. Let me undo this. We're going to get back to at the very beginning. And let me just say, when they go into the courtroom, you don't know nothing until they come out. Sometimes it may take a while. I've been covering these courtroom scenes for a while. So you don't know nothing until they come out. You can see everybody go in, and then sometimes you may have to sit and wait until people come out before you know anything. Okay, now let me go ahead and find out some of the latest right quick. The news is not updated on my system. Something is wrong. Okay. If you are here trolling, you will be blocked from this channel. Let's be respectful to the host in the chat, please, and thank you. Thank you, Linda Gamble. Linda Gamble is the hardest working woman, and you too. Okay, let me just see what new that we got going on right now, so I can bring you the latest. Y'all have to excuse. Oh, let me put the volume on. I didn't even have the volume on. I think they showed this for waiting. Wait. Okay. This is from Friday until I get some new information. We already seen this part, but this is from Friday when everybody was sitting on pins and needles. That's the way I explain it. Everybody's sitting on pins and needles, wondering whether, because they wanted to wait until Monday in order to make that judge wanted to make a decision on Monday. And it was sounding too sketchy for us. When I said too sketchy, I really mean it was too sketchy for us. So this is that month. This is that day. And they showed this earlier. They showed this earlier. So let me go ahead and just remove this right quick. But I'm trying to keep up with the news as it's happening. Pinkie, drop the link for Justice to be on your host, please. Yes, I will. I'll drop the link. Justice, yes, I would love to drop the link for you. Justice is going to get up here and help me to host this thing. Okay, Justice, I dropped the link for you. The link is for Justice and Justice only right now, unless Linda Gamble needs to come up and say something. And if anybody else want to come up, you let me know ahead of time by asking me, can you come up? Hi, Justice. Let me just mute this. Hi, Justice. How you doing this morning?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing good this morning. I'm just happy to be up.
Amen. Amen. I just want to say thank you for doing this. Thank you for bringing it to us live, for all that you're doing. We appreciate it. We really do.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, I knew they was going to be going to court on Monday. So last night, after I finished that live last night, I made my thumbnail and I made it generic. So just in case if I need to type something else in there, I have that room. But I had it set, and that's why I'm up. You know, this is early for me getting up.
Yep, this is early.
Yeah, you know, I don't wake up this early.
And you say you don't want nobody waking you up either.
No, don't wake me up this early. Unless I got a doctor's appointment or physical therapy, but I'm done with physical therapy. Otherwise, don't wake me up. Let me just wake up on my own. But I knew I had this, and I knew he was going to be in the courtroom on Monday. So I made sure I get up. I think I woke up about 10:30 or after 10, you know, in Central Standard Time, you know, and that's kind of early for me. So I went on, rolled on out of the bed. And
I tell you, this is a little anxious waiting to hear, but I tell you one thing, it's exciting because we're going to be some of the first to hear what this judge decide, and that's what you're making possible for everybody, to be the first to hear exactly what it is. Don't have to wait to hear it here, there. We're going to know when they come out there and say it.
Right. But it's scary, Justice.
Yeah, I know.
This is some scary stuff.
I know. And the sad thing about, now just imagine, Miss Pinkie, how we feel, the anxiety, the fear, the thought of this monster being loose. But imagine what those people are feeling who have suffered under his hand, who know firsthand the power he got to have people to come show up at their house and knock on their doors and touch their children. And
you're right. A lot of content creators, and actually I wanted to show that they showed the two of the investigators that have been going to people's houses, knocking on their door, trying to get them to change their story, trying to get them to report a different story. Yeah.
And the sad
showed that.
I saw that. The sad part about it, what if he crazy? Because you know this man is perverted, not only in his body, but in his mind. He has a perverted mind. That means a sick mind. What if all of a sudden he say, well, they ain't doing this and they ain't doing that, pick up their little kid or test their grandmother. He's evil. He's done this before. He blew up that man's car. He done beat these women. I mean, this man will do anything.
Sure was. What if that guy had got in his car before it blew up, or was sitting in his car and it blew up? Or you never know.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And I put in the chat that I do not, for the life of me, I'm just trying to figure them out. The sons, they are grown men, 30-some years old. All this stuff you hear, even if you don't know if it's true or not, but you hear that this guy beat, stomped, or F.O.'d your mama, A.B.'d your mama, S.A.'d your mama, and you running around here like a fool, risking going to jail, doing evil for him. Even if you don't know the truth, wouldn't you go dig? Wouldn't you go talk to people who were there? Aren't you listening to the people who were there and saying, I was security, I saw him beat her, I saw this, I saw that, and you still running around here? Where's the love for your mother?
Where's the love for your baby sister, and then your other twins and your other sister, the three big sisters and the baby? How are you gonna? They already don't have a mother.
Yeah.
Daddy is behind bars and can stay from 15 to life.
Mm-hmm.
So if he don't get out, who's going to take care of them? You
Yeah.
all are old enough to say,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to help raise them until they get older.
Mm-hmm.
In order to
Mm-hmm.
do that, you got to do right.
But Pinkie, did you see the Diddler on the red carpet with his older daughter? Did you
Yes, I
see?
did.
Oh, it made me just sick. Did you see how he looked at her? He said, "Oh, baby, you so beautiful." Oh, wow. I mean, he just, oh, that made me just, oh.
I'm going to tell you something. I just, let me just say, hi, to be real. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Let me just tell you something. To be real, we're covering the Diddy's case because he's supposed to be in court today. They're already in there, so we're just waiting on word to see whether he get out or not. And we're going to keep our fingers crossed. We're gonna pray to the heavens. We're going to do everything. Okay, now let me just say this. I've been following the victims, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's some disturbing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some disturbing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, do anybody hear this disturbing stuff? Hi, Renita. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for showing up this morning. You know I'm up early. When I say disturbing, this stuff is too disturbing for words.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The things that happen.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid to even say some of this stuff.
Yeah.
But allegedly,
Mm-hmm.
You said about how he was looking at his daughter?
Yeah. Yes.
You talking about how beautiful she is?
Yes, yes. And he was just looking all, I mean, it just was not father-daughter to me. It just was not.
That's what I'm getting ready to get at, Justice. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the twins are the most beautiful girls I ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Allegedly, it's not even things happen to them with him too.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? It wouldn't surprise me because they look so much like their mother that when he's under the influence of all that stuff and he know what he did to that woman, then he got the urge that he can go back to her, and that's them. It's
Go
like
back to her.
yeah, exactly. And so he can control her like he controlling her, but it's really them because they look identical to her. The height, the build, the skin color, even the way they wear their hair sometimes. They have it up in that ball.
The way they're built, the tallness, everything. Just like her.
Everything. So he living his life with her through them.
Right.
I would not put it past him. When you take them kind of drugs, horse tranquilizers, and this pink stuff, and I would put nothing past this man. Nothing.
And I was watching a victim yesterday being interviewed. This victim, there was another guy. He was mentioned earlier on my live just this morning. He was mentioned just this morning through his attorney this morning. He was on that same live. They had just met on that live. She brought up something. And soon as she brought it up, he said it too. He said, yes, he heard that too. Yeah, he know that too. And they was shocked to know that they know the same thing.
Yeah.
And it made the hair on my skin turn. But another thing the victim says in another interview, that allegedly, all this is allegedly, but the way she was saying it, she said she lived it. They lived it.
That's right.
Where we're just learning of it. But they've been living it. They lived it. And they've been dealing with this for all these years. And they've been trying to tell us, but nobody believed them. But now everybody can believe them. They're just catching up to what they already lived. We're just catching up. But she said that, and I got a court papers. I need to read those. I've been having them for months, and I need to read them. And I think I'm going to start reading their court docs. I got all their court docs, and I had them for months. But I'm going to start reading. I'm going to read one of them today. I'm going to start going over those. But she said that the girl on the table that you're eating the food off, allegedly, was 11 years old. That just made me almost just. I just couldn't wrap my brains around that. Could not wrap my brains around it.
I'll tell you
And then
another.
also, that same girl that been groomed ever since she was 11, by them, was pregnant twice by him. And one of those kids is still alive and being raised right now by him. That was given to one of the other mamas of his. And I didn't know what to do with that. And so every day I've been following them for the last, I said 3 days, today will make 4. If I did follow a little stuff this morning as I was brushing my teeth and getting ready for the morning. And I said to myself, it's like, I got to keep up on this, and I got to start putting out that stuff. And it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Because the investigators, they are out. And too many people, and I already showed people getting knocks and rings at their door. And they finally got somebody finally a young man finally got a chance to videotape them. They showed up at his place, and he let them know he felt uncomfortable.
Yes, right.
Showing up at his place, and they trying to talk their way out of it. And then some of the other content creators verified those the same guys that showed up at their place. Want to know whether
they were being paid to say that, and
right.
Would they change their story? Change the narrative that they putting out against him. Yeah, I tell you, another brain freezer for me.
What?
Is listening to the victim say that this woman that we all have, I have, if nobody else have, I have thought so highly of, watched all her movies, rooted her on, was right there with them.
And I know who you're talking about.
Yes, ma'am. And helped him to abuse.
Right.
A woman. A woman.
I know who you're talking about. Soon as you said that, oh yes, I know who you're talking about. I felt highly of her too. Yes, I have. But as the years been going on, I have been questioning things like that. And no.
My biggest concern is this: if you can go to these FOs and see little children, little girls dressed up like women for the pleasure of these perverts, and you can stand there and cheer and watch, and then go home to your own children.
Oh my Lord.
That says something. I would say if they expose these people who were there, who have children, and they still minors, they need to remove those children. Because I wouldn't trust them with their own children. If you can stand there and watch an innocent little child be abused by some man, some woman, all kind of perverted, freaky, nasty things done to that child, they made to do nasty things. Oh my God.
God be with you.
Because,
and the fact that and one of them pimps own child out. Thought it would be a good idea, and she's another one. Thought it would be a good idea for her son to go to the Diddy camp. And it ain't like she's thirsty for money. It ain't like she ain't got money. It ain't like she ain't got money. She's up in the big like him. They are big players just like him. But it's a good idea for your son to go to the Diddy camp.
Yeah.
And vice versa. And then for his son to go to their place.
Yeah.
I don't know how to take it. I don't know. Let me put this one thing here on. Oh, my Lord, Justice. I think we are watching some of the same stuff. Because when you're speaking, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, my Lord. I don't have to guess. I just know. Oh, my Lord, this is, y'all just don't know, chat. This is some serious demonized stuff.
And it's still happening. Even though he locked up, the connections he got to people that are into all of this stuff, that got people out on the streets working right now. Every time I look around, there's another missing child. This is not just happening by coincidence. These children are being picked up and used for all kind of stuff, and it has picked up because he part of it. He helped saturate this stuff. He did all this with the help of others with money and power, but they make millions per child. They get on that dark web and they say, well, I want a blonde, blue-eyed, I want them never to weigh more than 45 pounds, or I want a 15-year-old, I want a virgin, or I want someone who's been around. So they get the runaways, or they get the ones from the halfway houses. And, well, I would like a black child. I want an African. So, you know, they brought her in with her little school and stuff, and 13 of them came up missing. 13 children from one school. Don't tell me that's an accident, please.
No, it's not an accident. No, it's not an accident. Okay, Linda, I understand. She's going to be in and out on another chat as well. Thank you, Linda. I'll see you when you come back in. This is just too much, but I do want to show. I just don't know.
We are living in the end times, Pinkie. That's all. We're in the end times. God has already told us what's going to be happening. He said it's going to be gross darkness. Gross. Not just darkness, because we can handle that, but gross darkness.
Gross darkness.
That's the darkness that makes you sick, make you want to throw up, make you want to go somewhere and hide. That kind of darkness. That's what we're living in right now.
Right. That's exactly what we're living in right now. You're exactly right. And this is a live chat going on right now, guys. You can see over to the side. We're just still waiting. All you can do is just wait.
That's all we can do. Wait and pray.
And if he gets out, everything, people going to be running. A lot of the big major celebrities are already then checked out, going on an extended vacation. They left Hollywood.
Yeah, they say inside the prison, he got a hold to a bird and was sacrificing it, praying to for his freedom, making sacrifice, blood sacrifice for his freedom. Well, we're gonna find out today if it worked.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is evil 100 times. This is
Can't nobody say anything good about this. Nobody. And I really want to play some of the stories while we're waiting, because that's the only thing we can do is just wait for courthouse doors. But I want to play some of the other, and like I said, I got this over to the side so I can still see if anything happens. You know, but I really want to. And you never know, because every time you look at the door, you're thinking somebody getting ready to come out, then nobody shows up. And then somebody we don't even know walks out. It's like, oh, Lord.
I mean, speaking, did you hear that him and the so-called mama, not sure if she is the mama, but him and the so-called mama was doing the threesomes together?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's why they always kissing.
Yeah.
In the lips. In the mouth.
Yes.
The threesomes.
Yes, ma'am. She off in them freak offs.
Oh, my Lord. That's something to think about.
Yeah, and He tells everything right out in the public. He said, "That's Mama Dukes right there. My mama, she ain't sitting around. She gets down. She go to the strip club with me.
Right.
Hey, mama to the strip club."
And we know how he do at the strip clubs. He gonna have all the young men in his
That's
area.
right. That's right. And her too, from what I hear.
Right. And she seems like she be wanting the young men too, and he do too.
Yes, with the white,
Hilarious.
she had that white fingernail polish. She said, "What you doing?" He was showing up thing. He said, "I'm just showing your shoes." No, you wasn't. You was letting the dudes know she got that white fingernail polish on.
And everybody have to wear that white polish.
That's right. That's his trademark. I'll
And
never
I
wear
have
white
to tell you,
fingernail.
I love my white nail polish.
Yeah, I never wear white nail polish ever.
But you know what? I love wearing it for some reason.
Well, Pinkie, you
Yeah,
better
but I
check.
never thought about it until I haven't had it on since though. But shoot, I'm gonna wear my nail polish. I'm not gonna. Ooh, Lord,
Somebody
I
come
love
walking up
it.
to you talking about, "Hi, Miss Pinkie." Oh, you know Diddy?
I feel with you, Justice. You are terrible. I'm through with
You
you.
better keep out the white fingernail polish. We don't know who out here looking for somebody with that white finger. Find me a woman with
They
that
see
white.
me on my live talking with my white nail polish.
You on the news talking about, "I didn't even know that man," and he come pulling on me, and you flapping your hands around. Everybody looking at that white fingernail polish talking about, "Oh, Pinkie no, Miss Pinkie no."
She got that white nail polish
You
on.
got that back. You gonna be like Diddy mama, Miss Pink. I bet she could touch the floor with her palms down too. That's what she said. I can do it palms down. I said, "Oh my goodness."
Girl, you wait now. Touch that floor. I'm standing up. Touch the floor with your palms down. I want to see, can I do that? Not just because I just want to. Wait, who is this outside my door? Okay, wait. Let me see. Now, I'm a little bitty thing. I should be able to do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Be careful.
Oh, I did it.
All
And
right,
my knees
then.
were straight. I
Uh-huh.
didn't bend my knees until I almost fell over.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could do that. Ooh, Lord, I shouldn't say that.
All right now. Diddy be listening at this tape later on when he get out. He could go find me that pink woman.
Oh, I got a husband. I got a husband and I got a son. And don't take that. And then I got two dogs. One
I
that
know
just
that's
don't
right.
play.
I know that's right. I would like for him to meet Bella one dark night.
Ooh, shoot. You know what? I'd be afraid, Bella, of meeting folks. I'm serious. I really do. Because Bella just don't know how to play with folks. She don't play.
Well, that's
That's
good.
my fear
That's
with
good.
her.
We
She
wanted to
don't
meet
play.
Diddy. We wanted to meet him. That's good. Don't play with him, Bella. Chew him where the sun don't shine.
Bella just thinks she's supposed to jump on everybody she sees. Bella jumps on me, knocks me over, tackle me, break bones on me. I had two things that Bella done. Broke my toe.
Oh, Lord.
She fractured it, then I broke it, and then sent me back to the hospital and the doctor over me. Remember my rotator cuff?
Yeah.
Jumped on me and knocked me down and fell on my arm again. And then I had to go right back.
You had rotator cuff, Miss Pinkie?
Huh?
You had rotator cuff surgery?
Rotator cuff surgery.
I did too. I did too. Mine, they had to shave it because the bone was rubbing bone against bone.
Yeah.
And they had to shave it down. And you talking about painful. Woo!
That's painful. I had two tears in the rotator, two tears, two broken bones in the rotator cuff. Plus, on that same arm, I had the slap tear tendon under my arm, and it was hanging. It was like hanging. You can take your hand and just roll it along.
My goodness.
It was hanging. So they had to do both surgeries at the same time. And you think that's painful because you're hearing torn tendon, and they had to put an anchor.
Yeah.
Had to put an anchor in my shoulder. So they wrapped the tendon to place the tendon. I wrapped the tendon on the anchor to keep it in place. And then repair the two tears in the rotator cuff, girl.
Mm.
That's why I was in physical therapy for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
then
know.
right after that, Bella knocked me down. Here I am with that big cast from up to my shoulder down to my fingers on. And then she just knocked me down. And I landed right back on that shoulder, and my neck went back. And that's the same time I was supposed to be going to surgery for my neck, and they had to cancel that surgery for my neck. Remember?
Mm-hmm. I remember
that fall messed up my neck too.
Oh.
And that's the time you don't remember. I used to not be behind my avatar. I used to always show my face.
Mm-hmm.
When Black Titanic told me one day I did my live, and she said, Pinkie, she noticed my neck was all swollen up. And I thought I knew it was swollen, but I didn't know y'all could see it.
Mm-hmm.
When I played that tape back and saw how big my neck was, I was so embarrassed. And then from that date forward, I've been hiding behind this avatar. And I haven't, that's what started my avatar. Because I had that big cast thing, that big thing on my arm, but I didn't know people could see my neck was all swollen. And that was swollen after Bella knocked me down, because I was supposed to be getting surgery for it. And they had to we pushed that surgery back 2 or 3 times to my, because Bella messed it up even worse. Yeah. And then after the surgery, I couldn't do nothing for a while. So you remember all that?
I remember.
Yeah. And so my neck was so doggone big. I mean, one side was just like I was deformed. And it stayed like that for weeks. So I said, I ain't letting nobody see that. I wasn't going through like that. And that whole side was just swollen up. I said, oh no, we ain't going through that. So that's how I started putting my avatar up. But since I'm out of physical therapy, got released on Friday, I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna actually drop my avatar one day this week and start being me again. Remember I said I'm gonna start going live every day.
Yeah.
This is 3 days in a week now.
Yep.
I did Friday, Saturday, and I did Saturday, Sunday, and today is Monday. 3 days in a week. I'm gonna go live every day, and I'm gonna actually drop this avatar. I'm gonna start not doing my avatar as much. I'm gonna drop my avatar, but not right now. Okay, Linda. All right, Linda. Oh Lord, I really want to play this video for you all, since we're still waiting. And this is something that happened Friday. This happened Friday. This is when everybody was wondering whether that judge is going to drop the, what do you call it? Drop the bail and let him go.
Yeah.
So I want to show that. I really do. Let me just bring it up right quick. Let me just do it right now. Let me see. Because you never know. And we're all waiting until they come. I think that's one reason I got kind of testy with the person that came in. She didn't come in to say hi to nobody. She came in just with questions and trying to throw me off my game. I realized that, and I was trying to play it cool, like I don't know what she's doing. But I just got tired of playing cool, and that's when I started going off. You notice I start going off.
Yeah, you did.
And I was trying to be good. That's why I was trying to be so good. But it's like, I can only be so good for a little while.
Don't push me over the edge.
Right. Because I knew she wasn't there for the right reasons. And I was saying to myself, this heifer came in here. Is he going to make bail? How the hell do I know? I won't know until the people come out the courtroom and say it.
That's
and
what
sometimes
the
person may come out with them.
That's why we sitting here. We waiting to find out.
Yeah, that's what we waiting to find out. And didn't I say I was gonna let y'all watch this 5-minute video. And while
Mhm.
y'all watch this 5-minute videos, I'm going to be checking the major outlets to check to see. So if I see somebody, if I see them talking about he's making bail, then I'll switch over real quick.
Mhm.
Switch right back. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
And she said he make bail. That's how it's like, Heifer, take yourself on somewhere else. That's why I had to get her on out of here. Because she gonna make me go off on her butt. And you know, I be trying to be good at justice. You know, I be trying to be
Yeah,
good.
you do. You do. You be trying this week.
I be trying.
Yeah, but you don't take no mess now. They better recognize.
Right. Yeah. And I even try to tell her I'm trying to be good. So don't push me. Don't push me. And I try to tell them what my game plan is, what I'm trying to do. So be good.
Yeah.
Talk good in the chat. Don't upset me.
Mhm.
And then they still say, and it's like, oh Lord, somebody better check her in this chat. Better get on out of here. Block that.
Okay,
Yeah.
we already facing anxiety here, fighting about this crazy man might get free.
Yeah, because if he get free, think about all them victims.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, and then think about the new victims he gonna make.
Oh Lord.
You know he ain't through. He ain't healed. He ain't delivered. He gonna do
And if
more.
he don't come after them, he'll come after their kids.
That's what I'm talking about.
Their mama, their daddy. He'll try to control them through their family.
That's what he been doing. One of those. Did you hear one of those victims say that? She told her grandmother, and the grandmother said, "Well, what you?" And then the Diddy got to the grandmother and bought the grandma a car.
Yes.
How you gonna take a car knowing what your grandchild just told you this man is doing to her?
Right.
And send her back over there. He all right. He bought me a car. So she went and told everybody he bought me a car.
Right.
That's sad.
That is sad. That is sad. Now, this is what we heard in the courtroom on Friday. I didn't hear this news outlet, ABC 7, but it gives you what was going on. And sometimes you got to go back and hear reference to what led up to today. You know what I mean? Because not everybody heard what led up to today.
Yeah.
And if that person that was in here, that trolling, would have understood that Friday, it was leaning like we didn't know which way it's going to go. So that's why we're here today to find out which way it's going to go. We're all on edge, and we don't need nobody coming in here trolling us. You know, because she got my anxiety up. She may have yours up too. Cuss her out too. Hi, Miss Tina. Thank you for coming in, Miss Tina. We're trying to figure out whether he's going to get bail or not. We just pray. Just send our prayers up right now. Praying that, not that he's going to get out, praying that he stay in jail. We're just praying that he stay in jail.
Yes, indeed.
And I tell you, if any one of those investigators contact me, I will be going live with it.
That's right.
I will be telling. I'm not keeping it no secret. I'm telling everybody. Okay, here we go, guys. This is Friday. The judge ruled on Sean Diddy Combs bail hearing for next week, which is today. Okay, so we're going to hear what he ruled up on. I'm going to just play it. It's only about 1 minute and 53 seconds. Here we go.
New developments within the past couple hours in the Sean Diddy Combs case.
Defense attorneys are requesting he be released on bail and placed on home confinement. Eyewitness News reporter Annabelle Munoz is here with more on a ruling expected in a matter of days that could lead to his release.
It certainly could, Philip and Ellen, and this is Combs' third request for bail. 2 judges have shut down previous efforts, saying there's enough evidence he's a danger to the community to obstruct justice and intimidate witnesses. Today, his attorneys made another case for home confinement. Family members of music mogul Sean Diddy Combs arrived at a federal courthouse in New York as his attorneys urged a judge to release Combs on a $50 million bond. They argued Combs should be placed on home confinement in a 3-bedroom New York City apartment under 24/7 monitoring by full-time security. The prosecution argued Combs nor private security could be trusted to comply with the court. The judge did not immediately rule and says he will have a decision next week. This comes just days after the filing of 5 new civil lawsuits against Combs by men and women who alleged he drugged and sexually assaulted them. Combs, who's maintained his innocence, has been behind bars for 2 months, facing racketeering, sex trafficking, and prostitution charges. Prosecutors planned to use jailhouse notes obtained in a raid to argue against granting Combs bail, saying the notes left a strong inference that he paid off a potential witness. One of his attorneys argued the notes seized were subject to attorney-client privilege. Tuesday, a judge ordered prosecutors to destroy several pages of the notes. And Combs has pleaded not guilty to the charges he's facing. We expect to hear the judge rule on a possible bail next week.
New.
Okay, guys, that's what we're Justice and I have been talking about. That's exactly what we've been talking about. We don't know until today whether this man will get bail.
Yep.
And we're praying
that he do not.
That's going to happen.
That's right.
Let me just show another one, because we got to know why, because a lot of people don't follow this case. A lot of people don't follow this case. So they don't know why he can't get out. Why are they holding him? They just know him by his music and his celebrity, being a celebrity. They don't know all the criminal demon stuff that this man does with children, with everybody. They just see, oh, he's a celebrity. He gives to this. Yeah. But in order to give to that, you got to give him something. You don't just give freely.
No, man.
That means you got to be giving him something. He wants something from you. Yeah. So, and so it's sometimes, since we're waiting, and I want to bring up Justice. Let me ask you, what do you think? One of the victims that was talking, bring up some of the stuff that they said. After I bring this one up, I'm going to bring up this. And then bring up, because I don't know whether bringing up the victim statement, some people, that's a little hard for some people, because if it was hard for us, sometimes you got to know. They don't know. Because you have to follow those victims, and a lot of people don't follow them. They're too busy following Love and Marriage Huntsville or other stuff. They don't follow this. So that's why you don't see the views as high as you do. Because if you ain't talking about Love and Marriage Huntsville, you ain't talking about nothing.
And that's fake. We might as well talk about the real stuff this here.
Right. Because this is affecting not just one or two people. This is affecting families.
Yeah.
Jaguar Wright been telling us this stuff for years.
At Williams,
everybody thought she was crazy. And I never thought she was crazy. I've been following Jaguar for
me too.
Since I've been on the internet. And what's his name? Orlando Brown been telling us this.
Yeah. Cat Williams.
Character.
Cat Williams been telling us.
Cat Williams been telling us. People don't believe. And see, Orlando Brown plays a character whenever he's talking about it. He's been playing this character for so many years, like he's crazy.
Yeah, he do that in order to stay alive. As long as they got people calling him crazy, they think nobody's listening, so he can still stay alive. Look how they put a $250,000 bounty on Jaguar Wright's head. They committed her. They had her committed. Got with other people, even got with that other husband she used to have, and set her up, had her in a psychiatric ward, but she passed every test. They have to let her go.
Right. That is true. I remember that. And so you all just don't know. So sometimes you got to go back and let people see. And right now, nothing. Let me just pull up one more time and see whether anything is coming out of that courthouse. Let me just see. I'll let you all see before I go to this. What's coming out of the courthouse right quick. Let me just get to that. Because sometimes people need to see what's coming out, which is nothing right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull it back up so y'all can see. Nothing is coming out. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So let me go ahead and go to this. This is someone I follow all the time. I do follow Law and Crime every day. I'm subscribed to it. I love it. That's why I get a lot of my updated news on this. And this information about Law and Crime would be down in my description box. P. Diddy blackmailing victims through secret phone calls in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here we go. And if y'all can't hear it, please let me know. Hi, Alice Shaw. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. And Tina, Miss Tina, I think I already got you. Okay, here we go.
When it comes to the prosecution's new bombshell filing in the Sean Combs case. You know why they say he shouldn't be released before trial? While locked up, they allege that he has been trying to improperly contact victims.
I don't know what's going on.
Witnesses, and other people, is trying to taint a future jury and is employing his family to do his bidding. We got to break all this down and what it means for Sean Combs. And we're going to sit down with celebrity attorney Bradford Cohen. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, so there are bombshells after bombshells in the government's new filing in the Sean Diddy Combs case, the sex trafficking, racketeering, prostitution case. I don't need to repeat all the allegations. You know what they all are by now. But prosecutors from the Southern District of New York submitted an opposition brief to Sean Combs' motion for bail that they are hoping that this new judge, in this case, Judge Arun Subramanian, will hear. And as we're going to lay out, prosecutors say not only is Sean Combs not entitled to bail, but essentially he shouldn't even get a hearing on this. And remember, Combs is currently in detention at the Metropolitan Detention Center out in Brooklyn, New York, after being denied bail by other judges. The main issues keeping him locked away are that the courts have held that the prosecutors have shown that he is a danger on the outside. He's a potential flight risk. Most notably was evidence put forward that he had been improperly contacting victims and witnesses in this case. And as we discussed on previous sidebars, Sean Combs' counsel has denied all this. They've indicated that all of those conversations were not done with the intent to engage in witness tampering or obstruction. And even, at least they say, one witness had contacted Combs, not the other way around. Well, the government has come out with new evidence of its own to justify pretrial detention. And let me just read you this from the beginning of their brief. They say, while attempting to evade law enforcement monitoring, the defendant has, among other things, orchestrated social media campaigns that are, in his own words, aimed at tainting the jury pool, made efforts to publicly leak materials he views as helpful to his case, and contacted witnesses through third parties? What? And that's not even half of it, because now we have a better idea of also who may be a key witness in this case. So much to break through, so much to break down. Let me bring on acclaimed criminal defense attorney to the stars, Bradford Cohen, who has famously represented celebrities like Kodak Black and Drake. Thank you so much for coming on, Bradford. I got to start with this bombshell. So the government says, look, you can't let him out because he has already been engaging in obstruction while locked up. They read, the government has reviewed dozens of recordings of BOP jail calls in which the defendant uses telephone accounts of at least 8 other inmates, which is against BOP regulations. Seemingly to avoid law enforcement monitoring, the defendant uses other inmates' PAC numbers to make phone calls to both individuals on the defendant's approved contact list, as well as other individuals who are not on the approved contact list. To obtain or maintain access to other inmates' PAC numbers, the defendant directs others to pay the inmates, including through payment processing apps and BOP account deposits. The defendant also frequently instructs individuals whom he contacts by telephone, including family members and his attorneys, to add other individuals via three-way call. This practice is not authorized by BOP as it helps conceal the identities of the contacted individuals. The government has reviewed multiple calls in which the defendant has instructed parties to dial in third parties, including members and associates of the enterprise and individuals who are not on the defendant's contact list. Bradford, what do we make of this?
Not much.
Really? Not much?
Yeah. So this happens all the time in like every single case. They only make a big deal about it in this case. So the third party calling, when I can tell you in my 30 years, 28 years of practice, third party calling has been done in probably 90% of the cases that I have. In fact, sometimes third party calling to me. So what they would do is they'd get one of their friends on the line, and then that friend would then third party me in. And I always have to tell them, hey, this is an attorney-client privilege. You got a third party on the line. And when you have a third party on the line, anything we say is not attorney-client privilege. Sometimes, and this was really fun, I had a murder case in Tampa where they third partied me in. So it was the defendant calling his friend and his friend calling me. And I knew that the prosecutor was listening, and I didn't give that warning. I didn't say, and then I said, you know, hey, listen, we got evidence that are going to.
Right now at Kohl's, you can score up to 40% off the active brands at the top of everyone's gift list. Save through December 8th and earn Kohl's Cash. At Kohl's.
Blow the doors off of them. And I knew she was listening, and I wanted to prove a point to my client. And then we went into court, and she's like, oh, I heard this conversation with Mr. Cohen. It wasn't attorney-client, and he said he's going to blow our doors off with this new evidence. I want to see this new evidence. And, of course, we didn't have that new evidence. So the third party, I just wanted to prove that the prosecutors, the smart prosecutors, especially in the Southern District of New York, are listening to every single phone call that you make. That's number one. Number two is the thing about using other inmates' numbers. That happens a lot too, because
them getting paid for it? Them getting paid to use it?
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, that happens all the time. It's
and again, the allegation is not only that, but also contacting people who are not on his contact list.
Yeah, because some people don't want to be on your contact list. Some people don't want to be on the government's contact, because once you're on the contact list, the government now has your name, your phone number. They could tap your phone. A lot of people don't want to be on contact lists. So because of that, they might use, Bob Smith's PAC number and to call their friend, but they don't understand. It goes by the phone number, right? So like if I'm calling from Bob Smith's PAC number, they're looking for the phone number that I'm calling. They're not looking for Sean Combs. So if my number is 555-1212, they could just do a search. Who has called this phone number in the past month? And that's what they do. And then they realize, oh, wait a minute, why is Bob Smith calling this phone number? And then they go back and they listen to the conversation.
Yeah.
Really, what is the biggest thing, the biggest takeaway from this is that when you first get a client, and clients might not listen to you, and he might not be listening to his attorney, and his attorney is a very good attorney. He might have told him this at the very beginning. But at the very beginning of cases, you have to tell them every phone call is recorded. Don't think that you're playing cute when you have PAC numbers and you try to call someone else. They're going to find out. And that's just the way that it is, especially in the feds. So I don't take much of it unless those phone calls are really damning.
By the way, we are not trying to miss any major development in the Sean Combs case like these legal filings. We got you covered. And I got to call out one of our incredible sponsors who, with their support, helps us to continue to do this. And that is Morgan & Morgan. And here's the thing. If you should get hurt, America's largest injury law firm may be who you.
Okay, Justice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Like on Law and Crime, they keep up with, and Jesse Weber, I just love him. Because he keeps up with everything that's going on. I watches him every day. That's my go-to when I need to know something a lot of times, because he's on it. He's always on it. Now, another big bombshell is Tony Buzbee, the attorney that's in Houston.
Yes.
The one that got all the cases.
Yep.
Over 3,000 people called in or contacted them, and they vetted 120 or 125 cases. And 25 of those are kids. Where and then the rest 50 percent of them is men, and the other 50 are women. For that that many kids and that many men, even with women, that is a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And they had said the youngest was 9 years old.
That's right.
The girl that was on the table, one of the victims that knew her and friends with her, said she was 11.
Yeah.
And for your mama to know, there's no mama alive that I know gonna have your child at a Diddy party at night around all these grown folks.
That's
Where
right.
is mama and daddy? Where is your mama and daddy? And then after the part, after everybody else, that's when the late hour, that's when the freaky stuff after 12 goes on. Where is the mama and daddy?
In the freaky stuff, they taking care of business. They in the freaky stuff. That's why they there.
Collecting the money too.
And a lot of be selling their children because a couple young people say, including Mr. Ray J's family member, his sibling, say that her mama used her
Yes.
in order to make it successful, to be big shot manager and all that stuff. These people selling their children, Miss Pinkie.
I know.
For fame.
For fame.
Selling their children. Look at the Smith children. Look at
you
him.
See that all crazy as nutcakes.
Yeah. But did you see back in the day when he was kissing him in his mouth on national TV?
Not one. Seemed like every time they do an interview,
he was getting them
boy
used to
want to kiss him in his mouth.
He was getting them used to kissing a man. That's all he was doing, grooming him.
Right. That's to make it seem like it's okay.
Yeah. But
if I can do it on national TV,
I can do what I want.
People see it. That's let you know it's okay. So when I kiss you at home, it's okay.
And when I send you over to the diddler, it's okay. Yeah. And the strange thing for me is the host of the shows that he kissed them on said nothing.
Nothing.
Because he couldn't have got out of there before I was down with CPS. That's sad.
That's sad. And if you know that he have a habit of kissing his son on whenever they do an interview, somebody need to, before they even get out there on stage, need to let them know this is a
family show.
A family show, a daytime show. You can't be doing that. No kissing involved. And I would have it already set up where he ain't sitting on the couch with his daddy.
And then too, think about this. How many people, perverts, are you teaching what to do when you do that?
Right.
They looking at you. Oh, that's how you do it. Do it in the public. So when they don't take their kids to the TV show because they playing Jane and John Doe, but when they take them to Walmart, give them a kiss. When you take them to the playground, give them a kiss. Get them used to it. He's teaching them how to do it.
Right. And the fact that before you even bring him out on stage, I put him on the couch with his son.
Thank you.
Why can't you? You can have them in chairs. Put them in a chair. Put the chair over there on one side of you and the son's chair across in front of you.
Because they so glad to get him on their show. They want the ratings for the love of money. Ratings make money.
Ratings and that shock factor of him want to grab his son and kiss him.
Yeah.
And son, you can tell, don't want that.
Yeah. But he started getting used to it though. The more you see it, then he'll start it. Oh no. But then he wouldn't fight as hard anymore. His resistance was breaking. It's working.
Right. But that's why, if you notice, his son and had so many problems
Mhm.
with his identity.
Yeah, he don't know if he a girl, a boy, a man, a woman. He don't know who he is. All he
He
knows
don't
is
know whether he want to cut it off or leave it on. You know, he at one point want to cut it off.
Yes, he did.
And then he at 15 he wanted to denounce.
Yeah.
Let me show this scene.
His emancipation.
Right. What kid at 15 thinking about stuff like that? I don't know no kids at 15 thinking about that.
No,
I have no idea what kid at 15 thinking about that. Let me show you this.
And what is going on to make a kid want to get away from their parents so bad?
Right.
That's what the court should have been saying.
Right. That is true. I want you to see something
in this criminal proceeding. And by the way, we covered this on Sidebar. We played
Remember
that video
this?
for you where you can hear his kids wishing him a happy birthday. Combs is on the other line. You know, seems to be
She
happy.
is so beautiful.
The prosecutor's right. At the defendant's carefully curated direction, the defendant's children posted a video to their respective social media accounts showing the defendant's children gathered to celebrate the defendant's birthday. The defendant, from within the NBC,
she just is sweet and innocent.
then monitored the analytics, i.e. audience engagement, and explicitly discussed with his family how to ensure that the video had its desired effect on potential jury members in this case.
They're using everybody.
Bradford,
Mm-hmm.
is that a stretch to say that this is tampering with the jury? Or could they say, hey, look, you know, we're just trying to show positivity to change the public perception about him?
Right.
What do you
That's
make of
what
that
he's doing
allegation?
by using his kids.
I make I make very little of that allegation. Again, I think.
If that was everyday John Doe or Jane Doe and their children, then they'll be having CPS knocking at your door.
Right.
But because he got
Ooh,
money,
yes, it would be.
yeah, he got money, so it's okay what he do.
That is exactly right. You just hit it on the nail.
Mm-hmm. They don't let you play with your kids unless you can afford it. Mm-hmm.
Oh my Lord, you are right about that. And I'm gonna bring this up. Oh, and then wait, I want to bring this up because I want to show this. Because a lot of people haven't seen a lot of stuff like you and I have seen.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all get ready. Just get ready. And I already brought this up on a because we're still waiting on word. As soon as I hear anything, I'm gonna bring it. And I hope it's not what we expect. I hope. I just pray. That's all. I think that's all we all can do is just pray.
That's it.
Pray for a better outcome. And you know, when it happens, when the word comes out, I think all hell is going to break loose.
It is, because Satan will be coming out of jail.
Right.
That's why all the demons that's already out here waiting and sacrificing and doing their rituals and calling on their gods, all of them just going to go berserk. It's going to be like, it's going to be real hell on earth.
That is true. That is exactly true. Oh, my Lord. And I don't know what to say when that happens. I'm just going to be purely honest with you.
When that happens, if he get out, we better start pleading the blood immediately. Start pleading the blood.
Justice, if he get out, we get word while we're on this live and he's out, you better, I'm giving you, say a prayer, please.
You know we gonna pray. You know we gonna pray.
Yeah, we both gonna pray. We're gonna say a prayer for real.
We gonna pray. I'm telling you, I'm pulling out the big book.
You that's right. Y'all get ready. Because we're gonna do a prayer.
I'm telling you. We're
Let
gonna
me go get my Bible in just a minute. I got to have my husband bring my Bible to me. I'm serious. I'm gonna have that Bible sitting right here, Justice.
You know they say that there's demons of the airways. God said that. We got demons in the airways. We got to pray.
Right.
And the content creators who say they Christians, they need to be praying over their channels because there are demons of the airways That's how we get so much perversion on TV and stuff. Demons of the airway.
Demons of the airway.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be bad.
Uh-huh.
We're not just praying just because of how we feel and we
Yeah.
know what's going on. We're
Yeah.
praying for all those victims.
Every one of them.
And there's so many haven't came forward yet.
Yeah. And we got some people that were unalived, left their children behind at his hands. They've got unalived because they said in those tunnels, they haven't even brought all that out yet, that there was different bones and stuff found in those tunnels.
Victims.
Mm-hmm.
What's her name? I think I want to say Allie.
Allie
She
Carter.
brought up the tunnel.
Yeah.
She brought up, she knows what that tunnel is.
Mm-hmm. She said they took her from one house to the other house.
To another house. And through that tunnel. Y'all,
that's right.
I'm going to have to start bringing up, what I'm going to start doing is bringing up, doing little short videos on those victims.
Yeah.
That information, because a lot of people haven't heard it.
Yeah.
And by being on other channels, have you ever heard anybody talk about it?
No.
No.
They'll speak about him, but they ain't talking about the victims. The victims ain't getting no justice and no recognition, or nobody pleading their case, nobody crying out for them.
So I'm going to start bringing those victims out, just like we're talking about them. I'm going to start bringing them out. But this is Tony Buzbee. He's an attorney in Houston, Texas. And he announced that over 120 new SA allegations against Diddy. Now, this has been a while. This has been over a month. And I played that. I got this on video back then when he first announced it. I was covering this live when he was announcing it. Okay? So, but I'm going to play it today. I'm going to play it today because we all just still waiting. And while this is going on, I'm going to be searching just to make sure ain't nothing coming out. And if anything comes out, anybody coming out of the courtroom talking about anything or anything, I'm going to break into this and just, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go, Justice. Here we go.
Okay, we looking.
Ooh.
My allergies without doing any of it.
Some of y'all probably have watched Tony Buzbee when he made that announcement. And I never get tired of watching. I don't know what's going on. Seems like somebody's messing up have you noticed that? Why is it all just messing up all of a sudden today? You see what I'm saying?
Demons of the airway. Satan is not going to sit by. Satan does not sit by and allow the righteous to come against him without putting up a fight. That's it. That's what he does.
That's what he's doing.
That's exactly what. Definitely.
Wait now. Somebody said, I want to put this up before okay, Penny Rogers. Allegedly, there is a full dental office and a full operating room under Diddy's home.
That's right. Yep. In the tunnel. Yep. They discovered that. FBI found it. They got a place in there where they've been cutting on folk and dental office and all this good stuff. Pulling out their teeth, probably torturing them, pulling their teeth out,
Right. Or operating on them without any anesthesia, probably.
Yeah. And removing babies because they love the babies for sacrifice. Remember in that Mr. Burris, that attorney lady we saw, the client she representing, he said that in that tape that Kim gave him, Diddy told her that, they gonna love the FOU because you pregnant.
Oh yes. Oh yes. When you're 9 months pregnant.
Yeah. They gonna want you bad.
You have to go through this ritual. Allegedly, 9 months pregnant. You're gonna get gain. RAPE.
Yeah.
All the big people in Hollywood that's part of this ritual.
Yeah. Now my question is,
as they can.
My
and you
question is,
can't do a thing. Why are you pregnant now?
yeah,
They
and
wait
this
till you're
woman is
about
pregnant
9
with
months
your
pregnant.
baby. She's pregnant with your baby.
With your baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
And allegedly Diddy just walked out.
Yeah.
When she was
Yeah.
complaining that she's pregnant with your baby, and she didn't want that to happen.
Yeah.
And it's not just happened to her, but it happened to the other women.
Yeah.
All the women that's part of this.
Mm-hmm.
It happened to you. And a victim happened to her too.
Mm-hmm.
One of the victims.
Yeah. Maybe
So
that's why.
his child.
Because, he supposedly chose the name for his children. Maybe that's why he's the King Kong. Maybe he was the one that she was 9 months pregnant with. He's the King Kong.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You never know.
Got his name, Love, because he started going by Love. Now, the small one, her name is Love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. But can you imagine what spirits was entering her? And she's 9 months pregnant with a whole baby,
Baby in her, getting ready
Yes.
to deliver.
And you got all kind of folks penetrating you and all. Oh my God, my God.
That's torture. That's torture.
Oh.
When I heard that, I almost just gagged.
I
almost threw up when I heard that because I was. Lord, that's hard. That's hard.
Yeah.
That's a hard thing for anybody to hear.
Yeah. 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 But the thing that baffles me the most, after all of that, beatings, all of this, that, and 9 months pregnant, all these guys messing with you and women and all this stuff, you still stay with it. Come on now. Come on now.
But see, the thing is, if you go, the things that was gonna happen to you.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
And your kids are left alone with this. And if he do this to you, think about what he does to the kids. Think about what he did to the kids before they even got here. Before they're in your belly. Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Yep. I can't even think of any villain that we have seen, fictional or non-fictional, that's as bad as this guy. Right. None of them. You think of a villain and you remember when they showed him dressed up like the Joker? Joker wasn't bad as him.
No.
Joker wasn't bad as him. Bundy, the killer, none of these people were as bad as him. This man is pure evil.
Purely evil.
Yes. This got to be son of Satan. This got to be him. This got to be the Antichrist.
Sadistic stuff like this is sadistic.
Yeah, for real.
I never seen nothing like this. This is just crazy on a crazy scale. Ooh, okay, let's bring up and see what Tony Buzbee is talking about. Now, this video, the reason why I'm bringing this up, we're still waiting on word from today is Monday, November the 25th. Today is the day that Diddy went back into the courtroom to face the judge. He's trying to get out still on bond. And they used the argument that, what's his name? Let me get my book. He's the CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch. They used the argument that, what's his name? His name is Mike Jeffrey. Mike Jeffrey case. Mike Jeffrey was arrested after Diddy's been in jail. This is while Diddy is in jail. He was arrested on similar charges. I didn't say the same, but similar charges, which is SEX trafficking. And he made bail.
$10 million.
Just $10 million. He made bail and he was arraigned and let go. So the judge, when he went on Tuesday, the judge told him, why don't you bring that in your argument on Friday? It's like, don't tell them what to do. attorneys that's not smart enough to use that. Don't
Thank you.
give them no hints.
That's right. Your kid might be next or your grandkid.
Right. But he did. And so they brought that up, and that's what they're using. So they said, come back to court. They're going to think about it, come back on Monday. Today is Monday, November the 25th, and we just praying. I'm praying too.
I'm praying.
We are praying that he don't get out. We ain't praying that he get out. We praying that he stay where he's at.
Stay where he at.
There's too many lives on the line.
Too many.
Too many lives on the line. So let's see what Tony just started from somewhere, and people was laying out road maps. So we're going to watch one of the road maps from Tony Buzbee. He's an attorney from Texas, Houston, Texas. And this is with WFAA News, channel ABC. Okay, this is in Texas, a news channel in Texas. So hopefully I got good coverage from Texas News Channel. Don't mess up. We can only hope.
Yeah.
Like you say, it seems like the devil is trying to keep messing me up, keep messing up my videos.
Darkness, love darkness. You want to keep everything in the dark.
Right. Don't want me to put it out there.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. But we're going to put it out there.
Right. Here we go, guys. And just listen to the things that he say. It's going to shock you. Here we go.
Texas and in New York. And I'll introduce other members of our team as they speak. As many of you know, our law firm has been at the forefront of some of the most important litigation in the United States. We like the tough cases. We thrive in the complicated cases. We've handled over the last 25 years some very big and very important cases. I believe that this one may surpass them all. There are many facets to this. The conduct we will describe today occurred over more than 20 years. There are many people and many entities involved. And we're going to follow this evidence wherever it takes us. We will find the silent accomplices. We will expose the enablers who enabled this conduct behind closed doors. We will pursue this matter no matter who the evidence implicates. These brave victims who have stepped forward deserve nothing less. The biggest secret in the entertainment industry that really wasn't a secret at all has finally been revealed to the world. The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming forward. Our team has had at this point more than 3,285 individuals contact us with people claiming to have been victimized by Sean Combs. After vetting, we now represent 120 individuals who intend to bring civil claims in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs, as well as claims against many other individuals and entities that we will name as defendants as we file these individual cases.
Why do we do it? For these moments. So today and every day, choose gratitude. Have a blessed Thanksgiving from all of us at Shields.
And you should know, to the extent the clients feel comfortable, we also intend to make these individuals available to the authorities, specifically to the FBI. And you should also know a few of them have already been spoken to by the FBI. Now, before we discuss the nature of the claims and claimants themselves, let me comment on the large volume of calls we have received since our first announcement. Even before the indictment of Sean Combs, we had received a small volume of calls and had screened a handful of cases. After the indictment of Sean Combs and the announcement that we were pursuing these claims, the floodgates opened. People who wouldn't otherwise, for a variety of reasons, are now stepping forward to make their voices heard and to pursue justice. But no, most of these people are scared. They fear backlash in their communities. They fear backlash in their own families. They are afraid of retaliation from the perpetrators and their associates. They are rightly afraid for their own personal safety. I expect that through this process, many powerful people will be exposed. Many dirty secrets will be revealed. We know what we are potentially up against. And as is always the case in situations like this, when a celebrity is involved, people can be downright mean and nasty. You'd be shocked at the length fans will go, no matter the evidence to the contrary, to defend celebrities they love. I mean, there's a reason for this word fans. They're fanatics. I've personally already been threatened multiple times on social media. And when I agreed to pursue this, I expected as much. This isn't my first rodeo. But victims who step forward to have their voices heard should not be subjected to that kind of conduct. They should not be targeted. I want to say this, and I want to be clear about it. Although we are vetting each call as stringently as we can, I always start with a mindset that I believe victims. I believe victims because I understand the tremendous courage it takes to step forward. So if you're watching this, please hear me. If you're out there and you have been victimized, you are not alone. There is a great strength in numbers. You can seek redress. You can obtain justice. We can help you, and we will help you. That being said, as stated, we are vetting every call that we receive. We have had to turn away some. For each, we ask for corroboration. For each, we ask for the identity of witnesses. We also have collected pictures, videos, texts. We check venues, we check dates. We want to corroborate that the claims being made have legitimacy and merit. We have on staff now a former detective from the Major Offenders Unit of Houston Police Department who is helping us vet each claim. We're using our common sense. We're being stringent because, as I said, these are not easy cases. They're very tough. The process is hard, and in some cases, the process is very lengthy. These cases are hard to prove. Many times, it's the victim's word against the alleged perpetrator. Each of these victims will no doubt be publicly attacked by the alleged perpetrators, and in some cases, the general public. The feckless and cowardly keyboard warriors love to attack. We know what we're up against. We did not enter this fray blindly. I wish it was my last such fray. I wish this type of behavior wasn't so pervasive, but it is what it is, so we will press on. As I said, our law firms have been retained by 120 individuals at this point to pursue cases in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs. You should know, in this group, it is evenly divided between males and females. There are 60 males and 60 females who have joined us to pursue these claims as plaintiffs. In this group, 62% identify as African American, 30% are white, and the remainder are Hispanic or Asian. The victims are from more than 25 states. The majority are from California, New York, Georgia, and Florida. And I want to focus on the ages of these victims. When we talk about the ages of the victims when the conduct occurred, it's shocking. Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15. 25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the acts complained of. The time frame of the acts complained of is very wide. The conduct at issue spans from the years 1991 all the way till this year, 2024. If you wonder why there are so many alleged victims, that's your answer. We're talking about more than 25 years of this type of conduct. Now, although most of the victims who have stepped forward were victimized after 2015, this has been going on for a very long time. Now, when you think about the fact that some of this conduct occurred 25 years ago, and you wonder why would it take somebody so long to step forward, I want to remind you that many states in the United States have recognized that it's very difficult for a victim to step forward and to make these types of allegations when something very terrible has happened to them. I'll use New York, the state of New York, as an example. The state of New York has specific statutes in place that revive claims that are even claims that would typically be not able to be brought, that it revives such claims and they can be brought even 25 to 30 years later. Because there's a recognition there in New York and California and other states that it's very difficult for a victim to come forward. And I would respectfully suggest the only reason many of these people are coming forward because they see other victims coming forward. And it gives them some comfort that, hey, I won't be the only one. And I expect more victims will come forward. You know, there's an old saying that says, a lie has great speed, but truth has endurance. The acts complained of in these cases that we're going to file occurred primarily in New York, either Manhattan or the Hamptons.
I'm not sure what's going on.
There's something, ain't it?
The Hamptons, or occurred in California, primarily in Los Angeles, or in Florida, primarily in Miami. Most of these events and incidents occurred at parties, typically after parties, or album release parties, New Year's Eve parties, 4th of July parties, something they called a puppy party, the all-white party, although several of these events occurred at auditions. Many times, especially young people wanting to break into the industry, were coerced into this type of conduct in the promise of being made a star, or in the promise of having Sean Combs listen to their tape or even let them read for Sean Combs. You should know that some of this behavior occurred at well-known venues in New York City. Some of this behavior occurred at private residences of people that we all know. Some of this behavior occurred at hotels that we're all familiar with. You should know that more than 55% of the victims filed reports, reported this conduct to either the authorities, that is the police, or to hospitals. We're in the process of collecting with our team assistants, medical records, reports that were made to the authorities. And I've already said that some of the individuals in this group did in fact talk to the FBI. You should know that several of the individuals, and when I say several, I mean many, who did in fact seek medical treatment were drug tested, and drugs were found in their system, weird drugs that you probably never heard of. One in particular that continues to pop up is a drug called xylazine, or trank, which based on our research is known as a horse tranquilizer. Now, there's been a lot of reports that we're filing a class action. This is not a class action. Class actions when one or two people file a case on behalf of a group of people. That's not this. These cases will be individual cases. Each case will live and die on its own merit. These cases will be filed individually, one plaintiff against whoever the defendants were involved in the case. Each case may be filed in one venue like California, another case may be filed in New York. One case may sue just Sean Combs, but multiple other people. One case may sue a range of people. I would expect most, though, to be filed, as I said, in New York and Los Angeles. Now, I know this. Many of you came here thinking or hoping, or perhaps believing that I may start naming names. Well, that day will come, but it won't be today. The day will come when we will name names other than Sean Combs, and there's a lot of names. It's a long list already. And of course, I already know who some of these individuals are, but because of the nature of this case, We're going to make damn sure that we're right before we do that. But the names that we're going to name, assuming that our investigators confirm and corroborate what we've been told, are names that will shock you. These are individual cases. There are indeed other perpetrators involved. They will be revealed when that particular individual case is ready to be filed. They already know who they are. And I'm talking here about not just the cowardly, but complicit bystanders. That is, those people that we know watched this behavior occur and did nothing. And I'm talking about the people that participated, encouraged it, egged it on. They know who they are. I call them the facilitators of foul play, willing participants in vile conduct. As we identify them, each will be part of this case as defendants. These defendants will not only include individuals, but would also include corporate entities who ultimately profited off of this culture and behavior. I'm looking at banks, pharmaceutical companies, hotels. We know that many of these individuals were paid cash. We know that many of these individuals involved, whether they were the ones being assaulted and abused, or they're witnessing other people being assaulted and abused and then paid and threatened and told to leave. Typically paid 10 grand in cash and told to leave. And then threatened as they were leaving. So in addition to Sean Combs, you should know the defendants in these cases we're going to file will include anyone, of course, who engaged in the assault or exploitation, anyone who participated in such in any way, anyone who encouraged or facilitated this conduct, anyone who was in the room and watched it happen but made no effort to stop it, any venue or venue owner who was aware of what was going on but failed to stop it, any individual or entity who knew about the conduct and benefited from it but did nothing to report it or stop it, and any individual or entity who covered it up or helped cover it up. These people who know who they are should just come forward now. I would imagine, as we speak here, there are a myriad of people who are very nervous. You can't hide skeletons in the closet forever. I would expect there are many people out there right now who are desperately searching their memories as they delete their texts and data. Now, although these are, in fact, individual cases, there is a common theme, an MO, if you will. Typically, the victim is lured into a situation where he or she is given a drink. Typically, that drink, reported by these victims, is apparently laced with something. Once that drink takes effect, the perpetrators perform all kinds of sexual acts on the victims, many times passing him or her around as other people watch and enjoy the show, and then leave the victim ashamed, confused, injured, and wondering what happened. When the victim reaches out, he or she is told not to say anything. Sometimes there are threats of physical violence or financial repercussions or bodily harm. The claims we intend to bring will include the following: violent sexual assault or rape, sexual abuse, facilitated sex with a controlled substance, false imprisonment, compelling prostitution, sexual misconduct, dissemination of video recordings, false imprisonment, sexual abuse of minors. Given the large volume of cases, and given our other docket obligations, and given the fact that we want to be sure when we file these cases that they are fully vetted, I expect we'll start filing these cases against Sean Combs and other perpetrators within the next 30 days. Now, it's rare, sexual abuse, sexual exploitation, this type of activity is pervasive in our society, and it's rare we get a chance where we can really focus on this as a country and really focus on this about how pervasive this is and what we as collectively can do about it. So I thought I'd take this opportunity before I go into some of the individual cases and talk about some of the individual claims being made and some of so you'll get a sense of what this 120 people group looks like individually. I want to bring forward Carrie Paul. She's a national victim advocate who helps victims who have been victimized by this type of conduct. And she has some important words, and I hope you'll pay close attention. I think it's important that you hear from her.
Hello, I'm Carrie Paul with the National Victim Advocate. It's not easy for any survivor to come forward. Our culture doesn't believe survivors. It blames and questions them. Instead of showing support, many choose to enable abusers. The media runs stories asking why it took so long for survivors to come forward instead of asking what barriers exist. We also don't equip law enforcement with the ability to handle sexual assault crimes. Lack of funding translates to lack of training. We have officers in the field that don't know what to say to a rape victim, and also an alarming amount of backlog untested rape kits. Prosecutors are focused on what they can prove in a case, and if so, how to do that at time of trial. Advocates and staff are stretched thin with growing caseloads in the criminal justice system. Most people don't know how the criminal justice works in general. There isn't enough staff or resources to adequately explain the entire process to every victim and survivor. Our culture works against victims and survivors every day, and abusers know this. Abusers work themselves into positions of power, building a public image that is trusted and financially large enough to make people look away. Abusers are unfortunately very skilled at power and control, the foundation of abuse. They seek victims who are vulnerable, such as children, their employees, and their intimate partners, all who see a different version than the public does, all who rely on the abuser in some way. And for those that do come forward and aren't believed, face questions like, are you sure it happened that way? Were you drinking? What were you wearing? All of this creates an environment that enables abusers to continue abusing them and future victims. To the survivors that have come forward despite not being believed at some point in time, your courage is like nothing we have seen before. We thank you for coming forward for yourself and all survivors. And lastly, I want all survivors that are watching this to know we believe you and we support you. Thank you.
I want you now to hear from my co-counsel, Andrew Van Arsdale. We've created a sexual abuse hotline, and I want him to visit with us just a few moments about how that works and the kind of volume of calls we've received.
Thank you, Tony. Like Tony said, my name is Andrew Van Arsdale. I'm the managing partner of ABA Law Group. We have offices in California, Montana, and North Carolina. To build off of what you just so well said, it's very hard to come forward. And given what we've experienced the past 10 days is really unprecedented in my career, at least. We represent thousands of survivors of abuse, and never, ever in a 10-day period have we seen over 3,000 people come forward, or we've confirmed and decided to investigate and represent 120 people while we're continuing to work through another 100+ cases to prove them up, to validate what had happened here, and to hold those that are responsible accountable. And so like Tony said, we've set this up. It's 1-800-200-7474. I have a team of people standing by literally. If you know that this happened to someone and you have information about it, please contact us. If this happened to you, come forward. There's attorney-client privilege here. What you tell us is in confidence. Yes, we'll have to go out and build your case, but we will protect you. And the other thing that I want to say is the pattern and practice of this, again, is unprecedented. Over 30+ years of the same sort of events happening, people thrust into the circle reportedly, and horrible things happening to them as a result. And from talking to these people that have come forward these past 10 days, I can tell you unequivocally that because the federal government did what it needed to do and indicted this man, that they put him in jail and a judge kept him in jail, they tell me directly, this validates my feelings. For so long, I thought it was my fault. What is it about me that put myself in that scenario? What was I wearing at the time? What did I do to be subjected to such horrific treatment at these people that I was trying to trust? When we know now, it was not your fault. You were victimized by a group of powerful people that operated for 30+ years, taking advantage of their wealth and the power that they held within the music industry. So again, thank you to every single person that has come forward and contacted our office over the past 10 days. If you or someone you know suffered the same sort of treatment, please contact us at the number behind me and we will help you. Thank you.
I think it speaks to how important this issue is in the United States and frankly, internationally, that we have reputable people here that want to provide kind of information that I think victims need to hear, witnesses need to hear, the public needs to hear. Let me introduce to you now Olivia Rivers from the Texas Association Against Sexual Assault, and let her visit with you a few moments about these types of cases.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Q Olivia Rivers. I am just served my 6th year as the board chair for the Texas Association Against Sexual Assault. I'm also the CEO for the Bridge Over Troubled Waters, which is a local rape crisis center here in the Houston area. So thank you for being here as we address these heinous crimes. Sexual assault is not just a crime of violence against the body. It's an assault on the very essence of human dignity and safety. It shatters lives, it destroys confidence, and all too often, it leaves survivors feeling like they are voiceless, isolated, and vulnerable. The reality for many survivors is that coming forward to report their assault is one of the most difficult and daunting tasks that they will ever have to do. And for some, it may take days, months, or even years to speak up, if they ever do. The reasons for this have been mentioned, but include the fear of being disbelieved, being blamed or judged, and of course, retaliation. The trauma of the assault itself being compounded by the trauma of the criminal justice process, where survivors must relive their experience in order to seek justice. And these feelings and fears are further exacerbated when the allegations are against prominent figures in the entertainment industry or Hollywood. Cases involving powerful figures often attract significant media attention, which can deter victims from coming forward due to fear of public exposure or scrutiny. The intense focus on these high-profile cases can make survivors feel that their personal lives are being put under a microscope, causing further emotional distress. These allegations mentioned here today, as reported, reflect deeply troubling claims that deserve thorough investigation, and no individual, regardless of their stature, is above the law or public accountability. Sadly, the statistics paint a very disturbing picture. According to the National Sexual Violence Resource Center, 1 in 3 women and 1 in 6 men will experience some form of sexual violence in their lifetime. In the US alone, there are approximately 463,000 victims of rape or sexual assault every year, and these numbers barely scratch the surface as sexual violence remains one of the most underreported crimes. But the numbers that follow tell an even more troubling story. Only about 23% of sexual assaults are reported to law enforcement. Of those, just 5% lead to an arrest, and even fewer, less than 1% of reported cases ever result in a conviction, which is a devastating gap between the crime and the justice that survivors deserve. I want to briefly focus on our state here in Texas. According to the Texas Association Against Sexual Assault, 6.3 million Texans, men and women, will experience some form of violence. That's every 2 minutes someone is sexually assaulted, meaning during the course of this press conference, around 60 individuals will forever be changed by this violence. And those are just a few of the victims. Obviously, this is unacceptable. We cannot allow this cycle of silence and inaction to continue. We have to create an environment where survivors feel empowered to come forward, where they are met with empathy and respect and support, not skepticism and blame. We have to ensure that our legal system is equipped to handle these cases with the seriousness they deserve, and that survivors have access to the resources that they need beyond the legal courtroom. We have to address the root causes of this epidemic: prevention, awareness, and fostering environments where respect, consent, and safety are non-negotiable values. Additionally, support for survivors has to be holistic. They have to have access to counseling, medical services, legal advocacy, and of course, community support, regardless of whether they choose to report or not. To every survivor who has come forward, your bravery is an inspiration. To those who are still grappling with their decision, know that you are not alone and that your voice matters. Your story matters. We see you, we believe you, and we are committed to fighting for a future where sexual violence is no longer tolerated. And where decision, know that you are not alone and that your voice matters. Your story matters. We see you, we believe you, and we are committed to fighting for a future where sexual violence is no longer tolerated and where justice is not the exception, but the standard. Thank you.
I want to visit with you real quickly before we close here about some specific instances without disclosing the victim's name. You probably know that depending on the age of the victim, you can file these cases, these individual cases, under Jane Doe or John Doe. Each state is different in that respect. Typically, there is a balancing test, like the public's right to know the name of the victim and plaintiff versus the confidentiality and the safety of the plaintiff. So we'll have to struggle with that with each one of these cases. Our intention, of course, is to, like we always do, file these cases under a pseudonym until the court tells us otherwise. But let me share with you a few, just kind of give you a sense of the kind of cases and the kind of instances that people are calling and reporting that we are trying to corroborate, vet, and these are the ones that we've already corroborated, vetted, and collected evidence on. One individual who was 22 years at the time she was assaulted said that the typical MO at one of these parties that have been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink, and now we know that the drink is laced with something, if you refused to drink it, you were kicked out of the party. Now let that sink in for a minute. I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you. And now we know that in most cases, I would say 90% of the cases, these individuals were drugged with some sort of drug. That was kind of the MO. Another instance, this individual who was 9 years old at the time was taken to a audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records. Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance, another minor told allegedly by Sean Combs that he would make him a star, but he needed to visit with him in private about it, away from his parents. Once they were in a private area, allegedly Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex upon him. Another incident, an individual 15 years old at the time, flown to New York City to attend a party, was drugged, and then taken into a private room, allegedly in the presence of Mr. Combs, where this female individual, minor, was raped, and then other individuals took turns raping her. Another individual, 26 at the time of the occurrence, was picked up allegedly by Mr. Combs and several other people in a black SUV from the airport, was given one drink in the SUV, and then literally woke up the next day not knowing what had happened, but with pain and damage to both her vagina and her anus, where she then went to the hospital. She was missing her underwear and her shoes. Another instance, an individual, this time not a minor, attended a group dinner, allegedly with Sean Combs in Miami. She wasn't drinking because she was pregnant, but whatever she drank at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again, allegedly, with Mr. Combs in his mansion in Miami. Her vagina and her anus were torn and sore. And I could go on. I mean, literally, you're sensing a theme here. It's the same theme, and it all involves some sort of drug. One instance, an individual who was 20 years old at the time was asked to attend, just saw her on the street, asked to attend a party in a hotel. She was flattered, went to the party, was given one drink and doesn't remember anything else. Ultimately, was so messed up, went to the hospital where they found cocaine and this horse tranquilizer in her blood system. I want to give you a quote from a very young man who told us over the phone about his experience and all the things that happened to him, he says, allegedly at the hands of Sean Diddy Combs and his friends in the effort to try to sign a record deal. This was kind of what he was told he would have to do. His quote is, "Had he not been in power, I feel like I could have been something great. I quit the industry because of what Sean Combs did to me." And that's really what it comes down to. We are pursuing this, asking you to support this effort, to encourage witnesses and victims to come forward and bring your evidence so we can continue to break down this wall of silence and we can continue to have these stories heard. This is the beginning of what I hope to be a national dialogue. This type of sexual assault, sexual abuse, and sexual exploitation should never happen in the United States or anywhere else. This should have never been allowed to go on for so long. This conduct has created a mass of individuals who are injured, scared, and scarred. If you are one of those individuals, we ask you to reach out. If not to us, to someone you trust. If you are someone who witnessed any of these events, we ask you to reach out. Your name can remain confidential. With that, I'll take a few questions, not many, maybe two, but if you have a question, I'll be pleased to try to answer it. Perfect.
How many minors are making accusations in total, and are the feds aware of the allegations of minors in the case?
I don't know what the feds are aware of, okay, but I do know it's 25 out of this 120. But I will say this to that point. We welcome the FBI or any authority who wants to come to us, and we're going to make that available to these victims because I think that's important. My suspicion is, based on talking with these folks, is that the FBI is just not aware of these people. The FBI has talked to some of these folks, and I'm going to try to encourage the victims to, in fact, talk to the FBI because I think they have some very important things to say. Yes.
Were all of the children auditioning because they were musicians, or were any of them kids of employees or anything like that?
All seeking either TV or some sort of music career with promises of, we're going to make you a star. Instead, basically did things to them such that they don't want to have anything to do with the entertainment industry ever again. All right, guys. Thank you very much for your attention. We're going to go now. Thank you. Do you anticipate any future cases?
Okay. Whew, that was a lot, wasn't it, Justice?
A lot. Very informative, though.
Yeah, that was very informative. Because a lot of people didn't know.
I love his voice, Miss
Yeah.
Pinkie, don't you?
Say what?
I love his voice, don't you?
Yes, I do. And he is so smooth with everything.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
he doesn't get rattled or his voice tone is just so smooth all the way.
Yeah. Yeah. I like when he say, and you know who you are.
Ooh, know who you are. And he's talking right to you. So
Yeah,
if
he
you
is.
sit there in your living room, he's talking to you. He is talking to you. Yeah. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. But you know what? And I did a video on this when he first said it, did his announcement, and I did a live video on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was coming live, so I hurried up and got that done. But sometimes you need a refreshment course.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just tell you, word is that Diddy's one of his main lawyers have resigned.
Oh.
They're gone.
He probably cussing them out like he did that other man, Mr. Alafano, whatever his name. He quit, and then they begged him back.
Girl, I tell you, I don't know, but word is, and I saw that while this was going on. Let me see, can I find it? Let me see, can I find that? It said that he quit. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I got his Thanksgiving. So far, they saying if he stay in prison, don't get released today. They got his prison menu already because they make the menu up for the whole week, I guess.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Right. So they showing his prison menu. We're getting ready to talk about that menu. But anything you want to say about what we just got through, Tony Buzbee?
I am hoping that those 120 people and the other ones that he was going to vet after them that believed in him continue to believe in him, and that some kind of way they're listening to different platforms. Should any of their family or friends listen to your platform, to know that we believe in them too.
Right. We believe in them. And if you all want to come forward, if you have anything you want to get off your chest, or if you think you're not being heard, you want to come forward on my channel, and I will give you the platform to speak your piece, speak what's on your mind, no holds bar. I'll let you speak. It would be just you and I on the panel, no one else. I will let you come and speak and say your piece. All right. It's open to any of his survivors. It's open to any of his security guards or handlers that need to get things off your chest and off your mind, off your heart. Right. So if you want to come forward, my channel is a safe place for you to come, because I always try to make a safe place for everyone. So if you want to come, you can hit me up by Instagram. You can give me a call. You can DM me. You can contact me through email, whatever way. You can even drop something in my chat and let me know, and I'll get back with you after this live or any live that I do. All right. Go ahead, Justice.
I'm just so glad that those people came to him from Texas, and I'm hoping that the other people who have um, the federal government standing in their behalf, that they will continue to hold on. Don't quit. Don't give up. Don't get so scared that you're gonna let this man go. But stand, and God is faithful. Just stand. Don't back down. Stand. You've been through the worst. You've been through the worst. You've been abused, manipulated, coerced, drugged. Your careers have been stolen, but don't you quit. That's all. That's my message. Don't quit. He must be stopped.
Because if he's not stopped now,
Mm-hmm.
he's going to continue on.
Mm-hmm.
He will continue, guys. You can't think just because he's behind that 3-bedroom apartment in New York, using his own security guard. Now, do that make sense? Using his own security guard. That means he's paying them.
And they do what he say do.
Wants. That is true. If he say, I want to leave in the middle at night when it gets dark, somebody come and give me a makeover, change my look, that would happen. And he can walk right on out the door.
And then too, he don't even have to leave. They can put a monitor on him. He can send them to go get me somebody.
Right.
Tell them what he want, what they look like, what he want them to look like, and everything else, how old he want them to be. Since he paying them, they gonna obey him.
That is true. That is true. And he can send his people out to visit whoever he want. And when you get there, put me on Skype. Put me on live. So they can see me. And I'm talking to you and tell you what I'm going to do. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So being behind bars, having an ankle bracelet on your ankle and everything, and you're paying your own security, but you're living in a 3-bedroom. Why do you need a 3-bedroom apartment? And it's just you supposed to, so you're giving him the luxury.
Yeah, yeah. My thing is, why is it that the other inmates' attorneys aren't protesting and saying, hey, my client want to go home. He just live in a motel room, one room, so he could be watched better than him. Why aren't they raising much hell and saying what make him better than the rest of the inmates?
Right. Why do he get a chance to go to a 3-bedroom apartment?
Yeah.
And hire his own security. If that's the case, I can go to a 1-bedroom and hire my mom to watch me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can hire my mom.
My mama don't lie. She gonna tell y'all if I leave.
Well, I'm gonna be straight up. Mom ain't gonna let me go nowhere.
Yeah, my mama ain't gonna be like Diddy mama.
Right.
She gonna tell
and so he gets the best food.
Yeah.
Because if he's living in New York in an apartment, he's gonna get the best food ever. He gets a chance to dress in his fancy clothes. He gets a chance to talk to all of his Hollywood friends, the ones that didn't want to say nothing. He gets a chance to do all that. And he probably get a chance to fly in special food that he didn't have, get his massage and his rub downs.
Yeah.
All his baby oil on him.
Yeah. In fact, what he get is a reward for the dirt he did. He get rewarded. And
even if he do that, those victims still is going to be so afraid because he's out. He's out. And they know you can't hold him behind no apartment, 3-bedroom apartment in New York when he's paying for his own security. They're not crazy. They live this. They live this with this. If they was afraid all these years, all these decades, you think they ain't going to be afraid he's sitting there right in New York and half of them live in New York?
Thank you.
Or in the surrounding area.
Yeah.
So, they ain't going to be safe. Not even the bodyguards that used to watch him. They're not
But
safe.
you heard the attorney. He said he got threats too.
Right.
If you threaten the legal department, what you gonna do with these poor people who ain't got no money?
Thank you. Thank you. He hired people that to work for him,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't get nothing. Like one victim said, she get $500 that night for dancing, for hanging out with the celebrities and going over in her area to do what she do. Then if you do a good job, you get an extra $1,000. So that's $1,500 for that night. And you never know whether you may leave that night. Mm-mm. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What do you have to say, Justice? Because I'm just at a stalemate.
I am saying that it is since early this morning court, and they ain't put nothing out yet.
No, that's what I was looking at. I've been
Yeah,
looking.
what's really going
The only thing
on?
they put out is today. They got November the 25th at 2:36 p.m. today. They put out Diddy's Thanksgiving menu in prison. That's been at 2:36 p.m. That's Eastern Standard Time, so that's an hour ahead of me. I'm at 2:58 p.m. So that's just an hour ago.
Well, I hope they ain't let him out and ain't saying nothing until he's safely where he going. Thinking that people would protest or take him out or something.
Yeah. Let's go over this Thanksgiving menu since I got it here. And I'm going to put this down in my description box. Let me go ahead and copy it so I can put it in my description box for
Yeah.
my video.
Next time you put it on the thumbnail, put turkey for a turkey.
Oh, Lord. Justice. Oh, my God, girl. I tell you, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with you today. But you're right. Turkey for a turkey. Wait, let me see. I thought I just saw the courthouse. Wait, let me just see. Did I just click on the courthouse? Thought I did. Let me just check. I could have sworn I had clicked the courthouse. Let me just check. I don't see anything happening. I'm trying to keep up to date. Let me refresh to make sure I didn't pause nothing and miss nothing.
It won't be long. Court will be closed.
Huh?
It won't be long. Court will be closed for the day.
That's what I'm saying, because they're a whole hour ahead of me. Let me refresh, making sure I didn't pause anything. I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to see if anybody updated, and they're all still live. They're all still showing the courthouse.
And maybe he fell out or acted a fool up in there or something. Something could have happened.
What you say, baby? He acted a fool up in there. He probably
You know, the
did.
other time he did. He was showing out when he first went there, acting like he running this courtroom.
Acting like he's running things.
Yeah. I wish I was the judge for 5 minutes. See, I don't need but 5. I only need 5 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Guilty, 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 guilty. Get out of here, you pervert. Get out. That's all I need to do.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, wait now. Sidebar. Law and crime. This video requires payment to watch because they're showing live from the courthouse. Let me go ahead and pay right quick. Oh my God. Screen recording. Wait now. Payment to watch it. And I'm subscribed to him too. I've been subscribed. But in order to watch live from the courthouse, let me see what it says. Okay? And y'all, it says, okay, let me hit the live. I'm trying to see what is going on because I never had to. Black Swan murder live. Watch the courtroom drama unfold live and get in-depth legal analysis on the day's biggest crime and legal stories. Do I want to pay?
No, just check CNN, see if anything happens
Okay.
on your TV or something.
I guess because they're in the courthouse, showing the court stuff, and he wants you to see it live on his.
Just check and see
I'm
if
already
anything.
subscribed to him.
Yeah, because if anything happens, CNN gonna have it. So just check them for free.
Get them for free. Okay, let me just put this back up while I check for CNN.
Okay.
Quick, okay. Another one that's so I'm going to put them back up while I check CNN because I'm not about to. I'm already subscribed to you, but to go behind the wall and watch it, I got to pay.
Yeah, Diddy ain't that important. The whole world gonna know what happened.
And I think because it's so everybody's trying to get it right now. So
another way to make money.
So this is still live here, so you can see right there. So even if I type in what is it? Pray. I'm just gonna pray. Pray he stay in jail. If something is not live, you can type in it.
Yeah, that could be.
Pray he stay in jail. You can see my little. Okay, so we're gonna let it sit here while I look for CNN and everything. Wait now, Penny Roger, you just heard no bail?
What? Where?
Where did you hear this? Because I'm getting ready to try to find it. Is he?
If he is let out, he will be out in full force. Yep.
Thank you. That's what we keep saying. This man ain't gonna be behind no 3 walls of a 3-bedroom apartment. It ain't gonna be an apartment. It's gonna be a penthouse.
Okay, if they said no bail, where's family at? They need to be marching their little nasty stuff out of there.
I just Penny, what station are you on where you seeing that? Because I'm getting ready to pull up on the major news outlet so I can find out.
But she's saying I heard no bail and then saying IDK. I don't know, I guess.
Wait now, is that what that said?
That's what it I think it say IDK. Don't that stand for I don't know?
Free, wait now, Free Diddy.
Oh, wait a minute, who is that? That's my Free Diddy.
Oh, we don't do no Free Diddy here.
Oh, not over here we don't.
No. One thing we don't do, if you don't come in to respect the channel, I'm sorry. We don't do Free Diddy here.
The name is Money Mike. So maybe that's why.
You have to okay, I just blocked that person.
Money Mike.
I just blocked him. We don't do no Free Diddy here.
No.
If y'all want him to go free, you go get on a channel that supports him. Okay. Just as I tell you, we don't do that.
We don't do that.
If you see a troll, let me know so I can get rid of him.
We do not do that.
What they say here, lock him up, no bail. But these
pedos always get away with it. Prayers for the victims. Yes.
Right. They do. They get away with it.
Yeah, they get away with it.
Block that Money Mike. Okay. Let me get on. I'm gonna try. I'm trying.
Somebody ought to be talking.
I'm typing in the major news outlet right now.
Oh, I'm so happy if it's no bail. Ooh, please let it be no bail.
Then we can rest.
I don't even drink, and I need a drink.
You like me.
Oh,
Don't
you can
drink, but
drink.
we need a drink.
Lord have mercy.
And the only thing gonna settle these nerves right now.
I done drunk 3 cups of coffee while I'm waiting.
Oh my Lord. Let's see, I can't drink for one, but I'm on juice right now. I'm drinking some lemon lime juice.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know I'm going crazy because I was drinking coffee and eating unsalted peanuts at the same time. At the same time. I'm just a wreck over here dealing with this Diddy devil.
Mm-hmm. Ronnie said, you two ladies are hilarious. I'm gonna lack here. Thank you. Let me see. I'm trying to find anything that's going on right now while we watch this. We ain't gonna miss nothing. Just
I'm gonna look at my TV, see if I can see anything.
I don't even have mine on. I need to turn it on right quick. Let me turn it on so that way if I see it, I can pull it up.
Mm-hmm. Lord have mercy. Did he do it? Yes, he did. Did he do it? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That demon did it.
And put the latest on Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Yeah, well, we got to find out what the lady said. She said, no bail, I don't know. Don't play with my emotions.
Yeah, we can't handle that.
Please don't play with my emotions. I got to come out of prayer. I'm tired. I've been praying against this devil.
Now I see this. This is today. It's got Sean Diddy News Live. Sean Diddy Combs bail bid live.
What?
This is what the Times, and it said November the 25th, 2024.
Yeah.
Let me see what they're talking about. Let me pull it up. And I bet you, why do they have today's date? Let me see. We're getting ready to find out. While I'm still going to be looking.
Mm-hmm.
I want somebody to just get down to the nitty. Get down to the nitty with the nitty.
Yeah. Just tell us.
Oh, Lord. Bye.
Tell it. Go on, Pinkie. Get down to the nitty gritty with the ditty.
Right.
This investigation is ongoing, and I encourage anyone with information about this case to come forward and to do it quickly. Anyone with information can call 1-877.
FBI man.
You know what? Look at the date they got it on. You see at the top?
Oh, Lord.
You see that?
Yeah.
They're trying to do us some crickery.
Diddy Lila paid to have this tape running. Confuse the people.
Let me see. Hello, I just came back, but I didn't see it on TV. I'm watching. I just turned my TV on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see something.
Okay, let me see if I can get court TV. We'll see what that say.
Cause this ain't right.
Oh, they showing a knocking neighbor trial, shooting trial. Our fathers S.A. us. They showing that. They ain't showing nothing about Diddy.
This is national news. This is national news, and people need to know.
We back in the ghetto boy day. My mind playing tricks on me.
What you see is not what you what you see, but you're not getting what you see.
That's right. Lord, what did he pay for now? Did he pay for something? Did he stop all broadcasts? What did he do?
I don't know. But they Susie Q said she can't find anything on this either. That's what the weirdest thing. Not no major outlet.
Now you know that's strange.
That's strange. And everybody knew he's supposed to be in court today.
Yeah. Demons of the airways. They trying to shut it down, but the blood of Jesus gonna open it back up. Open it.
It's the strangest thing.
Yes, it is. Ain't nobody talking about nothing.
Potato chips right now. I'm sitting here eating potato chips, and I've been eating everything but the right thing. That's called stress eating.
For real.
Stress eating.
Diddy did this too. He guilty. He guilty of this too.
Yeah, he did it.
We're gonna file us a claim. Got us eating out of order.
Eating out of order.
He eating off the people. We eat out of order.
Now, here's somebody Indian today. Sean Diddy Combs case hearing live updates.
Okay.
It is third-party bid to be released. Let me see. There it is right there. Y'all see it?
Oh, there he is. No, is that him? That look like him. We have on stuff. You gonna have on the suit? No.
Somebody is hugging Mama Combs.
Oh Lord, what's wrong with her?
Is that Mama Combs?
Yeah, that's that slut.
What you say?
That's the palm lady. I can touch the floor with my hand, palm down. Oh, Mama
And
Duke.
this
Who is this? Oh, here, this the family now.
Stuff.
But they just coming?
No, this is when they came in earlier.
Okay, so they leaving.
Wait now. Are
Something.
they leaving or are they going in? No, they're going in. This is when they went in.
Okay,
morning.
so that was from this morning. Okay, we remember that them two girls had on their little hats on their head, their little white hats. So when we see them white hats come out, we know that's what they had on when they went in.
And that's his attorney. Remember, because he had
that's the one who I was talking about, Alabama, who quit and then they called him back. Then he fired him, really, and then he called him back.
Right. Well, this can't be Friday because this says 16 hours ago. Friday is more than today is Monday.
Today Monday. What's going on? Yeah, Susie Q said this is Friday. See that a girl come out with, there she going in with the hat on. This was Friday. But what the heck going on today? Don't tell me he done unalived himself. If he did, okay.
Let's see. Let me see. I'm gonna let y'all see what I'm.
This is ridiculous. Did it again.
You did it again. That's 4 days ago, 5 days ago, 1 day.
Yeah. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. Somebody trying to suppress.
Yeah. They done shut down the news medias. Okay, this is MSNBC. Let me see if there's anything on that. Nothing.
And see, this is today. We already seen this. Remember the pink umbrella?
Yeah.
And because this is November the 25th.
And his hair, you say, look at his hair. He done blonde his hair.
Yeah, we seen the blonde hair.
But see the white hat? The girls got on the white hat again.
We already seen this one. This one was this morning when I first started that live.
Oh, okay. Susie Q say, what is the case number? She gonna look it up, I guess.
I got the case number.
Yeah, she said nobody's speaking on it.
Well, I can look up the case number myself. But yeah, nobody's speaking on it. If nobody's speaking on it, I want to know why. Why?
There they go. Look at mama. Look at the mama with the palms. Look at her. What is she wearing that hair for? Trying to act like she Tina Turner or somebody.
That's what she want to be.
Yeah.
Did it rain in New York today? Well, probably just raining for mama because the little girls, they got on all this white and it ain't bothering them.
Yeah.
But mama, I guess, is that to keep the wind off mama?
Yeah, she want to march in that wig.
Or to keep that wig from blowing off her
Yeah.
head.
There they go in. We saw that.
Going in. I don't know.
But even though they may not have got word yet, but everybody would be talking about it. We still waiting on the case. We still waiting up.
But I don't even see that. And let me just say, I have some big major outlets that I go to. And and stuff that I go to, because I don't do just the YouTube content creators or subscribers. I don't do them. I do the major outlets when I look for to confirm a story or something like that. I don't see nobody talking about it.
Nobody saying a word. Killing that bird must have worked.
And I remember Friday, it was chaos.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
And I remember
Everybody.
September the 16th. I remember September the 17th. I remember when he was in court, September the 18th. I remember all those days, and even Friday. And it's like crickets.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
But,
what's this? Coming out? Yeah.
yeah.
Where's the white hats? I want to see them white hats now. That's the 3 boys right there.
That's the 3 boys. A 40-minute video in court this morning. That looks like an old video. That's an old video of them coming out.
Okay.
I got that video on one of, because that's that girl that was with him. She didn't go into the courtroom today.
Oh.
In that jacket that he had on, the Combs son.
Mm-hmm.
I got that
Now there go the lawyer.
Yeah, I got that one. That's in one of my old videos. It says next week case will be decided as of 1 hour ago.
What? 1 hour ago?
Yes, 1 hour ago. Decided as of 1 hour ago. Let me
Cause there go the daughters and there go the prom lady.
Yeah, that's an old video.
Oh, that's the old one. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's old. I remember that shirt he got on. Yeah, that's old. Ain't this something?
I need to know so I can.
Don't make us catch a flight.
Oh Lord, do pull up, huh? Let me see.
We be the only 2 standing out there with our signs. Lock him up. Lock him up.
I say, who is these crazy folks? Who are these crazy folks?
One of these goons come up there. Who paid y'all for this?
Okay, let's hear this here. This is something, because we already saw that.
Okay.
Okay. Let me bring this up. This is something that happened today, which is the 25th. Okay. And it says, let me see. Diddy trial judge to rule on bail Monday, which is today.
Okay.
After, deeming him as a flight risk morning in America. This is NewsNation. Thank God I watch NewsNation a lot of times. They're one of my go-tos too. Just put it down in my description so I won't forget I got it.
Mm-hmm. Was that guy finna talk, the lawyer?
Which one?
The one we just saw that came out, or was that old too? I don't know. I'm so confused. Diddy got me so confused.
What's going on got me confused. But we're getting ready to listen to NewsNation right quick.
Okay.
Let me see what Susie. Wait, let me just pull it up. Then let me see what Linda said. 100 likes and 62 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. Daily Tribune. Okay, let me mark that down so I can go back.
Yeah, Daily Tribune.
Okay, let me mark that down and I'll go back. While we're watching this, I'll go back and look. Okay, thank you. Let me see. Oops. I will be here with you. Okay, Daily. Then New York. Has anyone watched the Diddy Do Is documentary? I have. I've been watching it. I watched first part of it. I do need to watch the second part. I just haven't gotten around to it. Every time I tell my husband at night to put it on for me so I can watch it, so I can go to sleep watching it, and I just never get around to it. I'm gonna watch it today.
That'll be something good to review, Pinkie.
Huh?
That'll be something good to review.
Oh yes,
because I haven't even seen it. Yeah, I haven't even seen it.
Okay, so
And a lot
after
of
the
other people
review of
probably
it,
ain't seen it either.
where did you watch it at? I want to watch it too. Okay, let me
Well, if you're gonna review it, let us watch it with you.
Okay. But also, I got it on my TV, programmed on my TV. My husband did that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to get up and go and look at the sketch, the thing that's. I'll give it to you all, but I'm going to do a review on it, and that's a good thing because the weather is looking bad out here.
Yeah.
Gloomy, dark.
If they don't let him out, that'll be a good thing to do during Thanksgiving. You know, everybody's in. It's supposed to be real cold.
Right.
That'll be something. But you need to take like 2 or 3 days and put it out there so people know, and everybody will come to hear that because a lot of people ain't seen it. I haven't seen it.
No. Oh yeah. And once the first portion finished, then it'll roll around. It tells you how many seconds before if that little time clock goes around on the right hand side, saying part 2 is getting ready to air. And when that happened, I stopped. I told my husband I want to watch that later because it was getting late. I watched it the next day, and I think I'm going to go ahead and watch it because it'll pick up right there before
Where
the
it
next
left off
one.
at. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, but that's a good review. Did he do it?
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of people will come watch. Yes, because a lot of people haven't watched it.
That's
You're
right.
Ronnie.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and watch this. This is today. Happened today with NewsNation. Let me go ahead and put it on.
Both sides in the Sean Diddy Combs case have until today to give answers for how the music mogul has been communicating from jail.
Now, y'all heard today.
Yeah, today.
And this is Today News.
Combs appearing in court last Friday seeking bail while he awaits trial. He's been held at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn since September. Mills Hayes is back now with more. Mills, why exactly has Diddy's bail decision been delayed?
Hey, good morning, Nick. Well, the judge requesting more information on Diddy's communication while in jail after allegations of unauthorized contact with witnesses. This is video of Diddy's family arriving to court for last Friday's hearing. Prosecutors arguing that he misused prison systems in an attempt to tamper with potential witnesses. And they say they have proof Diddy used other inmates' phone cards or used three-way calls with friends to contact associates that prosecutors consider to be a part of his criminal enterprise. The defense denying these claims and is pushing for his release under strict conditions, including a $50 million bond and 24/7 monitoring at a secured Manhattan apartment. There will be a hearing today where both sides will have a chance to clarify exactly how Combs has been connecting with the world outside his jail cell.
Mills, one more question. If the judge does not grant him bail, when would Combs possibly get out?
The judge has promised a decision shortly after today's hearing. If bail is granted, the court would formally approve the proposed bond and monitoring arrangements. Diddy's legal team would need to secure and post the $50 million bond. He would then be processed out of the jail, which only takes a few hours. Sean Combs' trial is currently scheduled to begin in May of next year. Nick.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Go to joinnn.com to find NewsNation on your television provider.
Okay, let me just see. Let me just see. I only see for today. They asked for apartment house arrest. Judge denied that. So that's C. So not see anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me see. But we got his food for Thanksgiving. Oh wow, he was still working while locked up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Go into hiding. Well, a lot of people are fearing, even content creators.
And a lot of people can't go into hiding. Some of them have children. Some of them have jobs. Some of them are just everyday poor people.
Right.
That he has used and abused. You can't pack up and just disappear. He the money man. He can do whatever he wants. No, lock him up. Keep him locked up.
That is true. That is true. Sometimes you can't just wait now. What is this going on with NewsNation? Let me go back to NewsNation. Oh, that's something else. Okay. That's another case that they're working on. I'm trying, guys.
Maybe they still presenting their case, you know?
Have y'all, let's listen to, remember the guy that, Courtney, remember Courtney, he was one of the people that had to go into turn in his phone. He had to go down, he had to fly into New York. And then he turned in his phone, and he's been threatening everything. I've watched this, and it's terrifying. When I say it's terrifying, to be honestly, it's terrifying. I felt for this man. This man, he had to give over his phone and everything. And to be honestly, oh my God, the way Diddy court witness says he saw 8 SE tapes with at least 2 celebrity minors. Now he's talking with NewsNation, but also he was talking with a huge, big time content creator. Big time, the guy got huge. Okay, get all the celebrities. He get everybody on his podcast.
Yeah,
I've been watching him, and I subscribe to him so I can keep up with the latest. This is also Courtney, so I'm not going to put his thing out because he did say if you anybody show his stuff, he will strike you. You can watch it from him, but you can't post it on his, right. So I will not do that, but I do follow him. But now, as for with NewsNation, because that's a major outlet, I can show Courtney on this on here. And this is crazy, the things that he says. And I think some of the stuff I spoke to you earlier about as soon as you came up, Justice. And I want to show this. Did you bring up Courtney too, or just me?
No, that was you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and show him, because this is the things that he say, guys, is kind of scary, and it's going to make the hair on your arm stand up too. Okay, so it's going to make the hair on your arm stand up. And I do, I'm going to put up my, what do you call that thing? My trigger warning. Some of you all, from what I heard last time, let me just put my trigger warning up, because I don't want nobody to be surprised. Because the man is talking fact, and he's talking no. He knows. Okay, I got that trigger warning up, because we ain't gonna do this without it. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you did not hit it coming in, make sure you hit that like button. And if you have not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I'm going to thank you if you can do those 2 things for me. Now, we're going to go ahead and get started. This is what we've been talking about today, that Sean Combs back in court. Now, let's go ahead and get started with this. I'm just letting you all know, if he talked the way he did and let everything out the way he did in that other interview, it will be sitting on top of you. No, your skin ain't sitting on top. What? Your hair will be sitting on top of your. I'm trying to. How do you say it? Your hair be standing up on top.
On top of your head. Your hair be standing up, or your hair standing up on the back of your neck.
Okay.
Something gonna be standing up.
Something gonna be standing up. Hair gonna be standing up somewhere. Okay, guys. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. And thank you, Justice, for having me get today out. And y'all can see, although this is 3 weeks ago, but he did an interview just a couple days ago, and I watched it. Ooh, with this content creator. Oh, it was just too much. Okay, let's see. Let me not miss anybody first. Let me see. News in Europe say if he is not given bail, he would eat peanut butter and jelly. Well, he's going to be eating that for that's on his menu for Thanksgiving. I didn't go over the Thanksgiving menu. It's very short. Like you got a lot of choices. I like you liked and subscribed. Thank you, Ronnie. They would need to inform all witnesses due to life threatening. How they going to respond to all them people? They got a call center ready. They're going to have, you know how you got a call center?
Yeah.
And you got hundreds of people in there. They better get it ready, set
Yeah,
up.
better.
He need to have what he did to others done to him. Ooh, Lord. Here it goes.
Okay.
Testified before a federal grand jury. He says he was in possession of a trove of digital evidence from Diddy's freak-offs and parties. His name is Courtney Burgess, and he says a friend gave him 11 flash drives that belonged to the late Kim Porter. And if you follow this story, you'll know that Kim Porter is Diddy's ex-girlfriend and the mother of 4 of his kids. On those drives, the witness says 8 videos featured 8 celebrities at Diddy freak-offs or parties, and that 6 were males, 2 were females. The drive also included a manuscript of an alleged Kim Porter memoir, a memoir that her 4 kids insist is fake. Courtney Burgess told his story on a podcast before he told the grand jury today, and after he told the grand jury, and I mean immediately after, he booked it over to my set, and he and his attorney talked to me. I should tell you that he was very limited in how much detail he could go into about his testimony. And because the 8 people in the videos, the 8 celebrities in the videos were allegedly victims of sex crimes, we know who they are, but we will not be naming them, famous or not. Here now is my conversation with Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell, who's his attorney, beginning with the question of whether the participants in the video even knew they were being recorded.
Hi, Dr. Ha from Metro Vein Centers. Here are 3 easy tips that you can do at home if you're feeling discomfort in your legs. 1, keep it moving. Avoid too much sitting or standing and get the blood flowing. Number 2, wear your compression stockings. Studies show
I'm not sure what's going on. Ooh. I think the devil is working overtime.
He is. He know his time is short. He got to hurry up and do everything he can
to suppress. Think about it. Everybody's reporting this like they should, and then every time I get a video, it just acts up. And you know, I can be doing other lives. I don't get this. I remember some of the other content creators complained about this at one point. Let me move it down and try to bring it back up and see what happened. I'm going to bring it back up. Am I having problems? Because I shouldn't be having problems. I think it's right where it left off at.
Are there any cameras in places where you'd assume privacy, like bathrooms?
Yeah, I've never been in this house, but the picture, yes. That's what took place.
You're aware of surreptitious cameras that were recording in private places like bathrooms.
I didn't see the cameras. You could tell how the person was angled. I knew that it was a camera that was there. You know, I wasn't there. I don't know if the person was too tall, he was holding it or whatever, but I wasn't there.
May I ask you this, Courtney? And Ariel, you can jump in on this as well, but I want to hear from Courtney first. Your home was raided by federal authorities, and I assume it is because of this material. Is that true?
I wouldn't say that. They just went to every one of them looking for me. They said, the paperwork said the 24th, that I had to be there the 28th, and then it was 27th. I said, I can't make it there. That's tomorrow. So I don't know. From the look of it, was 4 days.
And I want to be specific. When we talk about
Yeah.
a raid, we're talking about when a subpoena is served for documents, a search warrant or an arrest warrant. In this situation, Mr. Burgess was not in any way, shape, or form had a search warrant or an arrest warrant issued for him. It was just them serving. So when the federal government needs to serve a subpoena, they use the Marshal Service to come to all of your residences if you have more than one residence. So in this situation, they sent marshals to all of Mr. Burgess's residences, and that was somehow construed or understood or turned into a raid, but he did not face a raid. It was just to serve him the subpoena.
Ariel, do you believe that the subpoenas were issued and executed based on the federal authorities' knowledge that these flash drives existed and had this kind of compromising material?
I think it was based on statements that Mr. Burgess made in a prior interview.
And those statements include descriptions of what the witness says he saw on those tapes. So I asked him about that, and he answered what he could, given the limitations imposed on him after testifying before the grand jury. Out of those 8 videos, 8 celebrities, 6 men and 2 women, how many of those 8 celebrities were close to being underage or potentially underage?
2 males.
2 males. And of those 8 celebrities, how many of them were intoxicated or under the influence of drugs?
This is going to be all speculation. I just want to preface it by he wouldn't know if
Appeared
they
to be.
were. Right.
Sure.
Appeared to
Let
be.
me
right,
rephrase it.
Based on, yes.
Understand. Out of the 8 celebrities who were recorded having intimate relations with Sean Combs, how many of them appeared to be either inebriated or intoxicated or under the influence of drugs?
All of them. All of them.
Out of those 8, how many appear to be potentially victimized? How many might have been victimizing?
I think all, to be honest, all.
Were victims
They
or
victims.
were perpetrating?
Victims.
They were all 8 were victimized,
Yeah.
meaning
victim.
this was happening to them and they were inebriated.
Right. Not knowing, I guess, how much proof it was in it, what they was doing.
And of those 8, how many seemed to be potentially minors?
2 to 3, possibly 3.
2 to 3. Also on the flash drives, Courtney, was what looked to be a manuscript written by, it appears to be a woman who had taken Kim Porter's private journals and had written a book. Is that accurate?
We don't know.
I
we don't know how. Yeah.
I don't know how, who wrote it, put it together, but it was from her when I spoke to her.
What you received on the flash drives, was it the completed book or was it notes from Kim Porter that later were made into a book?
It was completed. It's only 60,
Okay.
only about 54 pages. It was
Sure, and in the beginning, it says, Kim made me promise that if something happened to her, I would make sure this book became public to the world. The way Sean moved, I knew that was a promise I would have to fulfill. Kim knew I was a woman of my word, and this book was going to make it to print. So it sounds like it is a woman who wrote up the notes from Kim Porter. Does that sound accurate?
It's how you read it, yes. I haven't even read the book.
Do you know who the woman is?
No.
And to be clear, he received it in its complete form. So I think just to make sure we have some clarity here, the manuscript that Mr. Burgess received was already in its complete form. It's not that he edited it or changed anything.
Got it.
He did give it to someone
Makes
else
sense.
who then edited it, but that's not how he received it.
Okay, so Ariel, did your client, Courtney, receive the book from the woman who seems to have written it, saying, I'm a woman of my word, and this book is going to make it to print?
I don't know if he received it from a man or a woman. He can answer
I
that.
received it from a man. I tell you, somebody she was dating.
I know you've been seeing all the news about the crazy stuff these celebrities.
Putting it back up, I just trying to edit out that ad. And you will not believe it. Look at it again, Justice. Have you noticed it does that? I don't know what's happening. But I did hear some of the other content creators had that problem. When they first start reporting on this, their computer just acts up.
Well, they did rituals. They be serving other gods. They into that stuff.
They into that stuff. And anything can happen.
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Let's hope it's.
Do you know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter?
It was, yes, because I spoke to her probably like 6 hours before I received it.
You spoke to Kim Porter?
Yes.
So Kim
Just
Porter.
saying hi.
Okay.
Just saying hi.
Okay, Ariel, go ahead and give me clarity on the timeline.
No, I'm trying to get him to provide clarity of, was there a conversation with
No,
her?
I was
or
talking to the person and he said, hold up, this is Courtney, be right here. Let me say something to him. He said, I know him, put me on speaker. Then that's how we end up speaking.
And then later, somebody brought somebody else came and brought you the manuscript.
Right. Before I left ATL.
To the best of your knowledge, Courtney, do you believe that the manuscript is truly based on Kim Porter's diaries? Because there is a lot of dialogue in there. It is pages and pages of actual dialogue, which, I can't remember breakfast today, let alone dialogue from 5, 10, 15, and 20 years ago.
I guess this is a woman's scar. You understand? Maybe, what she been through. It's,
Let me just say this. If a person has been through all of that, you tend to remember that. I may not remember what I had for breakfast yesterday, but believe me, I'm going to remember when I was 9 months pregnant and I told my fiance or husband or whoever, or my man, that I don't want to do that. And the way he treated me, he just brushed me off and walked on out.
And I'm going to remember you
that.
beat
And
me.
I'm going to remember that I had to sleep with all these different dudes. Not that I wanted to. They forced themselves on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to remember that.
Yeah, you don't remember that. The lady, the journalist lady, news lady, she kind of slow. Male say slow.
Right. Anybody remember that? Like Justin Bieber is still living through the trauma that he's been through. He can't erase that out of his mind. And that you say, well, he was a teen, he was a preteen or teenager during that time. He's still going to remember that. Although he's 30-some years old now, he's going to remember that like yesterday. That's why he's still living through that trauma. When you see him, it looks like the man he is not there. He looks like he's somewhere out of space when you see him.
Yeah.
Remember that? Oh my Lord. Oh, here we go.
I'm not a woman, so I'm just going by how I got female friends and relatives. They always come to the house scoring because what went on in their relationship. And when you score, you can't forget it.
Thank you.
Important to stop down here for a moment and note again that Sean Combs is accused. He has not been convicted of any crimes. And so far, everything against him is an allegation until it is proven in a court of law and a jury either decides or he decides to sign a plea deal to any of these crimes. But at this point in the story, Sean Combs is not guilty of any crimes. He is currently under indictment. He is currently being held on bail. But if you're at all curious about how Courtney Burgess feels about Diddy today, I asked him about that too.
And here's what he had to say. Your lawyer just said the story the tapes tell are the story of Diddy from the last several decades. And I know that you've known Diddy for a very long time. Can you describe what that story is based on what you now know to be true, the last several decades of Diddy's behavior and the reason he's now sitting in lockup?
I think I've been doing it for 35 years. I think we probably entered the music business at the same time. He entered with Uptown. I entered into Big Beat, Atlantic. At the time, I guess he was ambitious. He was then from ambitious went to doing anything. And then from doing anything to didn't care about nobody, who he could beat. And then he ended up turning into Lucifer today.
There you go.
I look at him. I know y'all call him Diddy or Puffy. I call him Lucifer.
Yeah.
This tiny Egyptian village holds the answer to modern hair loss.
You see, it's ended.
Yeah. He said he called him Lucifer.
He called him Lucifer.
I do too. Diddy Lucifer.
Right. And for a man to say he called him Lucifer.
Thank you.
Because women, we do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But for a man to say, I call him Lucifer.
Mm-hmm. You got to be to did some stuff.
You got and some stuff that he know about.
That's right. That's right. Lucifer.
Right. Oh my Lord. Y'all, this is too much. This is just too much. And also there is going to be a hashtag going on. Hashtag where's Ava?
Yeah, yeah.
Ava is the little girl that Diddy had in front of him on a live. He adopted her.
Yeah, he said I adopted a white girl.
A white girl.
That's what he said.
But did you know there was two different stories in that live? She started saying one way, then he said another way, and then tried to get her coasting her back to the way he said it.
Yeah.
But at one point, she said she been knowing them when she was a baby.
Yeah.
Right?
6 months old.
6 months old. See that we're both saying the same thing. But Diddy picked her up off the streets. A 6 month old baby won't be walking down the street.
Exactly.
So I said to myself, I was listening to the way he was saying that, and then the way she was saying it, and all the sons was all in the background clapping and hooraying and stuff. And then she said he picked her up walking down the street to come home to play with his kids, his daughters. Right?
Yeah, he said, tell the people who you are. She said, I'm Ava. I'm a Scorpio. No. Tell them your name. Yeah.
Jerome,
Yeah. But she was finna tell what they do, how they handle business behind closed doors.
Right.
When those big millionaires are picking them a victim, tell them about yourself. I'm Ava. I'm Scorpio. I love sunlight and flowers.
No, but you know what? She said she been knowing them and playing with them since she was 6 months old.
That's what she said.
He picked her up. He was driving down and saw her, and he stopped the car and picked her up to bring her home to play with his kids. What grown man, isn't that kidnapping?
That's kidnapping.
So you don't know this kid. So that's where the stories differed. If you already been playing with him since, knowing him since you were 6 months old, why would he be driving down the street and then know this girl and then picks her up? It's the same girl to come home and play with your kids. So that didn't make no sense.
No, they didn't get that lie together before they got up there.
Get it to lie together before they went live. Because she started saying that, and then he had to correct her. He kept correcting her and everything, and then kissing her all over the face. What man is going to be kissing? And then he tell him why he decided to adopt a white girl. But now it's going out. There's a thing started last week. Hashtag where's Ava?
He was advertising her. That's all that lie was for, to advertise.
So all his celebrity friends, the ones that say for the F off freak offs,
Yep.
No, now we got another person. We got a little white girl now that we can use.
Yeah, that's it. And they can be that money because he's making money off the people.
Right. But have you noticed once she grew up, you never hear from her. She's out doing her own thing, living her own life. And now the word on the street is nobody can find her.
Yeah.
Where is she?
I say go take a fine tooth comb and go through the caves.
I bet she up in one of those.
She probably up in that cave.
Hiding. Yep.
That hiding her in chains. He might have her in chains.
That is true. You got her locked up somewhere.
Yeah, you're gonna stay right here. You ain't telling nobody nothing.
Or at one of it could be at one of his handler's house.
Yeah, or shipped overseas. You know, that's what trafficking is. Shipping kids from one place to another.
Overseas, and let you and sell you to the highest bidder.
That's right.
He needs some money right now.
That's right. He needs that money.
And they would love to have themselves a little white girl.
Yeah, they would. Yeah.
Yeah. Ronnie said she didn't think about that advertising her. That was a form of advertising.
That's all it was.
And I never thought about that either. It didn't cross my mind either.
Yeah, what was the purpose of it? You adopt a child. If you make an announcement, you do it respectful. You do it, you go on the media with your children, your daughters and her. This is a new addition to our family. We're so glad to have her. But you're not get there. I did it decided the white girl. Kissing all on, slobbing all on. Boy, no girls there now. All the boys standing behind this little girl.
Right. And rooting it on and stuff.
Yeah.
Never know what they probably did to her. I'm serious.
I'm serious too.
Allegedly. But this is too much. This is too much. And so far, I haven't heard anything about a release, and I've been looking. So as soon as I do hear something about a release, you know me. I'm gonna throw it up so quick because I want to make sure that everybody know, because I think this release, if he get released, and I pray that he don't, if he get released, it's gonna break the internet today.
Yeah.
It's going to be a breaking of the internet today.
Yeah, I think they still in court presenting stuff to the judge.
Yeah, because all I've been seeing is the courthouse.
Yeah, and then they probably took a lunch break and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's all I see is the courthouse. I'm going through all the ones. It's just showing the courthouse. It's not showing him, but I know he in age because he's trying to keep that gray beard from showing, because he always either cut it off and just leave the front of the beard, the mustache, or he dye it black.
He looks like a vampire to me. He looks just like a vampire.
And he been sitting there since September the 16th on Monday, September the 16th.
He can't wait to get him some fresh meat. He foaming at the mouth now, trying to figure, I got to get out of here. I got to have me some meat.
Right. Some fresh meat. And then have to have what his little
tranquilizer.
Right. All that good stuff that keeps him sane. And then he probably got to have somebody to send him some little boy.
Yeah. You know my flavor. You know what I like.
Right.
Mama,
one of them.
He gonna be hollering, Pinkie.
One of them.
Yeah, Pinkie, he gonna be hollering, Mama.
Right.
She's like, what, baby? What? I need to see your palms touch the floor.
Right. Or Meek Mill better get in line because he may be the first one he called, because Meek Mill, he's down for it.
Yeah, Meek Mill tried to talk bad about him because he thought he was gonna stay locked up. Now he thinking,
You may be calling me.
If this fool get out, I'm in trouble.
I'm in trouble. I'm gonna be hopping like a bunny rabbit.
All that noise y'all heard before ain't nothing. He been locked up.
Right. Mick Mill gonna be hopping like a bunny rabbit. Oh my Lord. You know how some of those rich billionaire friends that Puffy got him linked up with,
Yeah.
him hopping like a bunny rabbit.
Yeah, definitely. Last time he was leaning in the swimming pool, remember that?
Yeah, trying to cool that butt down.
Trying to cool it down.
Right.
And did it been without some action for almost 2 months? Oh, Meek, run, Meek, run.
You're gonna be toe up.
Meek, go.
Toe up.
Go, Meek, go.
He's gonna be running so hard he ain't gonna know where he's going.
Meek probably left the country. Meek said, I got to get away from here. Did it. I got to go.
Did it already hit it?
Yeah, he done hit it.
And did he say, I ain't got no baby oil right now.
I ain't no baby oil. I ain't using no baby oil. I'm going straight for the gusto, Meek. Meek talking about, please, get the oil. Get the oil. Get the oil, didn't it?
Time for that.
Look, it's been 2 months now. Ain't no oil. Forget the oil. Come here, Meek.
Come here, Meek. Do your job.
You heard he had sent what's his name? Ursher to the hospital, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, told him open.
And then his mama still letting him hang around.
Yeah. I tell you one thing, Pinkie, that would be a good content thing there. Let's look at these mamas who sent their children to this man. That would be a good thing to look at. Let's get history on these women. Where they come from? What's the aspiration? How do you have a heart? Where are they now? What's going on?
But not just that, then they tend to go back.
You
go back to the people.
Mm-hmm.
We can look at the kids and don't even really know the kids. That we can look at the kids and see something is wrong with them.
Yeah.
They look at them and see what we see.
Mm-hmm. But they call that, what's it you remember how slaves would run away from the slave master, but some slaves would say, no, I ain't leaving. Right. Mr. George is good. Even though he beat them to their skin come out. Mr. George, I'm not going nowhere. They mind has been confused and changed and controlled, and that's why. How do you think Ursher right now, as a grown man with a child, standing up there hugging Diddy, hey, fiving, drinking together, and he done told you open? How do you do that?
It takes a sick.
Yeah, you have become sick. The victim have become a victimizer. And I watch close those people like him who have children. Right. Somebody need to be looking out for their children because they've been hurt people.
That is true. Hurt people do hurt people.
Mm-hmm. And we know he was hurt. He was in the hospital wide open from the back end.
Lord.
So if he know anything, he know how to do that because he lived that.
Right.
Ain't no way that the mother of the child, I wouldn't be leaving him alone with my baby.
No, never. Never. You ain't you ain't gonna get around my baby for nothing in the world.
And first of all, you wouldn't impregnated me, you little thing. I wouldn't have been with you know where you come from because that's public news. That's public record. He can't hide that. It's everywhere. So how do you lay down with somebody who been toe open and they still friends with the tear upper? How does that make sense?
Ooh, it don't make no sense. Don't make no sense in my book.
Mine's either.
I don't know where they're getting it from.
But them parents, one day when we get through with all this Diddy stuff, that's a good thing to check out. These parents who hand their kids over.
Right. And I'm going to do one. I'm going to do that one. I am. But today, my main focus, is today to find out what happened in this courtroom.
Yeah.
They ain't showing it right now. But for some reason. But as soon as I find out, we all gonna know.
Yeah, I think they
I didn't
probably
get up
still in there.
in the morning to come here and not find out.
Yeah, I think they still in there. They probably still having hearings and so forth between the judges and the prosecutor and the lawyers, and you know them attorneys long-winded.
Right.
Then they had an hour, 2 hour lunch break and all that good stuff. They might have had some witnesses to testify, reason to let him out, and then testify on the ones who says don't let him out.
Right.
So we, you know, it's a good reason for this, but something need to be said.
Something need to be said.
Make me want to move to Canada. And he ain't even touched me, but I'm ready to go.
Girl, I'm thinking about it. Ooh, you have to move. This is just too much. This is the year of
revelation.
Revelations. You're right. This is the year of
revelations.
Yeah, this is the year.
This is it. God said it. Yeah.
Everybody. Everybody. Been speaking it. And,
Yeah.
And it's coming true.
It is. We have learned more this year about people that we thought were law-abiding citizens, that we thought were even people working in the government. You see the lady who over the housing department in Texas, she's now been charged. The people in HISD, principals, coach, they fraudulently getting people teaching licenses, $2,500 a pop. Everything is coming out now.
Right. And she don't know what the fuck she doing. I hate to say that. The woman don't know what the fuck she doing.
Yep.
But, I'm already I'm working on this little next thumbnail.
Okay.
So as soon as something pops out, I'm getting my thumbnail ready. So I can just and it's gonna be straight to the point.
Straight to the point.
The decision is made.
Yeah. He in or he out.
Right.
We ain't beating around the bush.
Right. I ain't beating around the bush. Then let him out.
That demon is loose.
The demon is loose.
Grab your children.
Run.
Grab your children. Grab your husbands. Hide them.
You better grab everything. Grab the kids, your husband, get in the car and get packing clothes. Just get in the car. And don't forget the
get away. Diddy is loose and he been tied up for 2 months with no butts. You better hide. Yes, ma'am.
So y'all better run.
How long we been out here, Miss Pinkie?
This is 4 hours and 41 minutes, and we
was definitely on the Diddy watch, wasn't we? We was on the Diddy watch.
We've been on the Diddy watch for so long. I'm typing in my new thumbnail. I just put it in here now.
I bet this is your longest watch, right? This your longest time on?
Let me just check. That is a good question. I don't think it is. Okay. I did a watch for. Let me just see. Because I don't think so. That is a good question. Let me just check. You know, I can check right now. I don't think it is. On the Diddy case? I think I have one longer than that. Let me just check. When it first came out, let me just type in Diddy and bring up all the cases with him.
I think this is the longest one.
You think so? Let me see.
Unless it was a mass murder.
The other night I did one for 2 hours. Let me just see. I think I did one longer than that. Let me just see. That's 4 hours. I did one for 4 hours in 2 seconds. That was 7 months ago.
Okay, well, we already beat that now. We done beat that.
Oh yeah. So I got to find one for 5 hours.
Okay.
3 hour one. Let me see. That's another 3 hours. Oh no, I did one.
Okay.
4 hours and 57 seconds, and 4
Okay.
hours and 57 minutes and 6 seconds.
Okay. So how long we on here now? 4 hours.
This is 4 hours and 43 minutes.
Okay, we're gonna beat that other one.
Okay.
We're gonna get off. We ain't gonna get off before we done did 5 hours. We're gonna reach that 5 hour mark and then we can get off anytime you want.
Okay.
That way we won't be been up here in vain for nothing. At least let's break a record.
That's right. I'm still trying to see, did I do one even longer?
Oh no.
I'm still looking. I'm looking at all, because I did a lot of stuff. All this is on Diddy. I don't believe, I didn't know I did this many. Because I started covering him at the I was covering him before the operation. Let me just see. When I know I covered him when they did that break, when they went into his house. The feds raided his house.
Yeah.
So I got that one. Let me see how long I've been covering him. Because if you see how many videos I got up. So I've been covering him 7 months. I've been covering him so far. The longest says 7 months. So I've been covering him for 7 months now. Yeah, because everything, the longest ones, 7, 3 of them says 7 months, then 6 months. So yeah, 7 months so far is the longest I've been covering him.
Yeah.
Right, because that's all the longest. I see a couple 6 months, but most of them are 7 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been covering him since then. I don't see anything older than 7 months.
But this gonna be the longest time though.
Yeah. So if we say 1, 2, we got 15 minutes to make it 5 hours. If we
Yeah.
could another
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
We'll have this is the longest.
Yeah. The
We can do
Diddy
that.
watch.
What's
And you
15 minutes? Who knows? In that 15 minutes, somebody may come back and say, breaking news.
Breaking
He ain't
news.
getting out.
He
Or
ain't
breaking
getting out.
news, he's
We ain't
out.
gonna let him out.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
Yeah.
got to hang around in the chat. We got 15 minutes to make it 5 hours. Will be
Yeah.
the longest I covered him then.
Yeah.
People will be in the streets upset. That is true. That's what I'm saying. Like Susan Q said, people will be in the streets all upset, cussing and fussing and causing chaos. It will be police. I'm not saying for nobody to do that. I'm just saying what I think gonna happen. I didn't encourage nobody to go in the street. Don't come at me and say, oh, she encouraged. No, I didn't. We just talking about what could happen. Really, he sent a decoded message. I bet he did. I bet he's sending messages. I bet you telling this lawyer right now in the courtroom, tell so-and-so this. And his phone.
Some be going to the window doing smoke signals and sign language and everything else. People looking up. What you say, Pop? What you say? He's making sign language. Help! Get me out!
Right. You know it. Susan said Ava Combs and her biological parents would be there and support if it was what it was. No, because seems like I wouldn't have my little girl. First they said 6 months. He said 6 months, and she said you found me walking down the street. So 6-month-old. And now I can understand a 6-month-old walking because my grandson is 7 months old, turning 8 months old. Or have you already turned 8 months old? Yeah, he turned 8 months old about a week ago or so. But anyway, he been walking. That's different because he's a prodigy.
Yeah, but he ain't walking down the street.
No, he ain't walking down no street.
And
now,
that's what
that
she
he
said.
ain't doing. And he ain't getting picked up by no strange person
For real.
saying, I'm going to take you home to play with my kids. when a man pulls up beside a child and says, I'm gonna take you home and so you can play with my kids, you better run.
Thank you.
Because he ain't no good man. He picking you up so he can take you home, so he can do other things to you.
I'm trying to figure out why nobody didn't investigate that parent who let this man pick up your kid to go play with his children.
When you seen that on IG Live or any kind of internet screening service, when you seen that this little girl saying that, and it didn't, and that's two different stories, that's when CPS or somebody roll up. Can you produce this child? Show me this child.
We need to see your adoption paper.
Right. Show me the adoption paper. Get the parents on the phone. She's going down to the police department with us until we can figure this out. She ain't on their arrest. We just keep. She's
a minor.
Custody until we figure this out.
She's a minor. We need to see proof of this here. You on the internet talk kissing and hugging and all this stuff.
Right. And don't let the parents talk to him. They call the parents directly themselves and get them down. Have somebody right down at their house to pick them up so they ain't got time to get on the phone and cook up a story. They just got hip to what's going on. Tried to break his hips. Try to break who hips?
Oh, Daddy?
Oh, talking about Meek Mills? Meek Mills felt all that pain and trimming.
Oh my goodness.
What happened? Somebody's hips got broken? I know his hips went all that when this clap, 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 that was going on. I got that video. I got a copy of that video.
That's what she's saying. Did he try to break his hips? He want them baby bearing hips.
You saw him cooling them butt cheeks all in that water hanging on that boat.
He said, I love it, Daddy. You working it, Daddy. I love you.
I love you, Daddy. You working, Daddy. You working hard, Daddy. Yeah, I love you too, Daddy. I could not date a man that call another man daddy unless that's his biological daddy. If he talking, oh yeah, I love you, Daddy. You working hard, Daddy.
And if you gonna put yourself in that position, and then you see the camera going, don't open your mouth. Don't say nothing. Just act like he ain't talking to you.
Right, look, turn your head the other way. Well, if you got to look at him so you won't get kicked in the face, you just look at him.
I look at him and close my eyes.
Just lay your head down on the
act
boat.
Like you're swimming.
Right.
Go into the water.
Into the water. If you can swim, just turn around and dive off into the water and start swimming away.
But I'm not going to let you put me on camera talking about, I love you too, Daddy.
And let everybody see that you getting them cheekbones.
Yeah.
Them cheeks soaking.
Them hips widen out.
Ooh, Lord. And then did you see the fact that one day he was kissing them? They was dressed alike.
Yeah.
Dressed alike, and they turned around. They had on their little ugly shirts. I don't know. Ugly shirts that look like pirate shirts. Black and gold. And then they was holding hand in hand. And then he turned around, and now Diddy was just standing there, but Meek turned around and kissed him, and they was slobbing in the mouth. No cheek. This was slobbing in the mouth.
I tell you, the ugliest picture I ever seen was Diddy with that wig on.
Oh Lord, that wig.
I say, my honey, yes. What is that? And they say that's Diddy. Who?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Could have had a pretty. Maybe that was one of Mama Joy's wigs.
It might have been. It sure did look like it, didn't it? Yes, it did.
It wasn't cute.
Not at all.
It was flipped up. It was like flip up. Flip up wigs like that. And then he had this red lipstick on. Dancing to the house. He is glad to be behind closed doors so he can be himself.
Yes, he is.
But it was on caught on video.
He taped everything.
No. Susan said part of the problem, those kids have to be abused. There has been medically shown that they cannot fight their impulses.
That's what I said. He ain't changed. It doesn't matter what kid you're around. Your lust, your nature, the spirit in you is lusting for a child. It doesn't matter what their name is, who they belong to. They are a child, and you need that to feed yourself. So yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I feel sorry for those children. A motherless child. Oh my God.
Look, this Russia, the Russia mom went after Puffy and got money to shut up and sign the NDA. But I wouldn't be signing no NDA. And then don't forget that young woman that coming out the victim. She never signed one.
Yeah.
She said that was before then. And then, she was one of the workers, so she didn't sign no NDA. And a lot of them didn't during that time.
Yeah.
But the new people, the new thing is when you come into the house, you give up your phone.
Yeah.
When you give, and then you sign on the dotted line.
And then you take a drink.
And then you got to take that drink. If you don't take a drink, you're out of the house. Now that's forcing somebody to do something. That's like bullying somebody.
Yeah.
Something.
Control, manipulation, abuse. What if you have a medical condition and you're not supposed to drink?
That's what I always say. You got a medical condition that you don't supposed to drink, or you on medication that would interfere with that drinking. But then they forcing you to drink. Again, can be a health hazardous to your health.
That's right.
Your health to drink. Not everybody can drink.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That man.
Right. That is silly. And then they love to put that baby oil on you. And that baby oil got stuff in it.
Yeah. Horse tranquilizer.
Yeah. Got that trink. They call it that trink.
Yeah.
Grab the dogs and the cats. I'm grabbing my dogs. Y'all know. I'll grab Coda because I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I cannot grab Bella. Bella just don't listen to me. Bella is bigger than me. She's I cannot grab Bella. Bella just going to bite the cap out of somebody. That's why we keep her locked up in the boat. Bella is not allowed outside the property, and we got enough property acreage for her to run around on. That's why she always chasing the coyotes, the bobcats, the mountain lions, and everything, the foxes and everything that come on the property. We let her go chase that stuff because they're afraid of her. I don't know why. They are afraid of a husky. Like a husky will fight a bear. They're afraid of it. They tried to get Coda one day. My daughter standing right out there playing ball, and that coyote came and was trying to grab Coda. And Coda took off running, and that's when Bella intervened. And Coda ran into the garage where my husband and son was. And my daughter ran in the house. She left the dogs, and Bella took over. Had that sucker running, boy. See, they don't fool with Bella. Bella is a crazy husky. She ain't crazy. So, but see, that's my protection. Most people don't realize Bella is my protection. She I got a lot of broken bones due to her, but she's my protection.
I'm to say, okay, Pinkie, I'm gonna take care of you, but you're gonna have to move out my way. Move. And then you flow by moving, Bella. I told you to move. Push it out.
Let me bring up my Bella. I'm just gonna show y'all what I be talking about when I say my Bella. People be thinking I'm kidding. When I say Bella, Bella don't play with nobody. Bella don't even play with me. She don't even play with her mama. Let me see. I'm gonna bring up Bella right quick and let y'all just see. Bella don't even play with me. Bella be knocking me all down and everything. Let me I'm gonna find one that Bella just knocked me all over the place. I got so many I'm looking at. I'm trying to find one so y'all can really see what I be meaning. Bella just, I'm just gonna show you all this what I mean. Bella don't play with nobody. She had Bella knock you down and think nothing about it. Beat that. Run the cap. I have to fight for my life in the morning. I'm serious. I be fighting for my life. Here's one of them. I'm gonna just show y'all one. I have to fight for my life with this thing. And this is just last year. It says 1 year ago. And I'm gonna show y'all. And then we got just a minute or two before our 5 hours. And
Okay.
Bella's gonna take us out.
Okay.
Bella is gonna take us out of here. This is Pinkie said, no kissing me. Bella and Coda, the mini Aussie. Bella love to try to kiss you. And she know I ain't got time for that. Okay, here she go, guys. This is Bella, the husky.
Bella, down.
That's my son telling her down. That's Bella. Bella don't play with you. Bella don't play with you.
Bella say I'm the Diddy in this house.
Right. She's the main thing happening in this house here. Yeah. Bella don't play. She is something else. And let me just show one more because I love to show my Bella. I just love it. She's taking us out. This is me and Bella. This is 1 year ago.
Hello.
She'll take us out. Bella is something else. I hope y'all like my Bella. Bella is my heart. Although she is a mean dog, but that's my heart. When I say she's my heart, that's my heart. And I don't know what to do without Bella. I don't think I could make it without Bella. There she go. That's Bella. She's taking us out.
All right, Miss Pinkie. I so appreciate it. Enjoyed myself. I got my notification on. Soon as you hear something, I'm here.
Y'all, thank you, Justice. As soon as I hear something, y'all gonna hear it too, because I just made my thumbnail. I already got my thumbnail made up. So it won't take me long. You know, as soon as I drop it, I'm going live. Okay, I'll see y'all. Thank you. And if y'all hear something too, send me put it in the chat, or go in and type me a note, or send me a DM, or pull up on this video and put
you
it
send that to the Instagram, because when I send something, I send okay, that's how I do it, to the Instagram.
Contact me on Instagram. And
Okay, make sure you up there. You know, sometimes you be trying to get something to you, be talking about got to get permission and all that. So open up.
Oh, I'm open.
Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Bye, chat. We love you.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you all for being here and helping me to hold it down. As soon as I hear the latest, whether Diddy is going to be leaving or staying in the Metropolitan Detention Center, whether he's going to stay in there or whether he's leaving, I will let you all know as soon as possible. All right. And I'm glad you think Bella is so cute. Thank you. I was driving all day yesterday. You was driving all day yesterday? Ronnie, are you still there? Okay. Okay, guys. As soon as I hear something, I will be letting you all know. But I'm going to take a break and get me some real food instead of all this junk I've been having and everything. So I'll be ready. But I do have my thumbnail ready to go. All right. Love you guys. All right. Bye-bye.